always start off this way.
That's the most controversial thing. Right before everyone's like, stop. All right, well, welcome everybody back to Stronghold D&D. We're going to be running a stream today. We happily reached our 500th follower last week, so we're going to do 2 giveaways. It's going to be a big giveaway thing, so if you type in ! giveaway throughout the session, then I'll mention this a couple times. Is it ! Giveaway?
I'm gonna try this with Stream Elements. The way to do it is to type !ticket or !enter, and it'll track it. So once I activate it, I'll let everybody know, and then we'll figure it out.
Giveaway. That's Nightbot. My bad.
So
and
actually,
so we'll do a Wandering Emporium Minis giveaway, and can you reach that? And a Wizard dice tray from RFI Prints for our first giveaway, and that'll come in after the halftime break. And at the very end, Blandina/Manu/Skylar show what the main event prize is.
It is a
Freaking sick.
It is a dice box that looks like a tome.
Ooh.
From
Awesome.
the Splinter Tree on Etsy.
Looks amazing.
Yeah, it's made of actual wood.
Looks very pretty. Actual wood.
It's actual wood.
God,
It's very nice. Belt back. Yeah, looks nice on a bookshelf. But that'll be the end of stream giveaway.
All right, so stick around and watch that.
And it is it is live right now. So anybody in chat that's here that is not Pete, do !ticket to get a ticket, and we will do
but
that.
It looks
at
like it's got to
halftime.
be in italic. Just kidding. Make sure you figure out a way to put italics in. Yes. Welcome. Remember, we're trying to find some references for some places for people to reach out when they're in dark places. There's always 988. If anybody needs to reach out. Otherwise, join us and we're here.
Ceremony, probably the best wedding I've ever been to, and I can't wait to go to Germany with them in 2 weeks. So, yeah.
Skylar was the flower man, right? Flower man?
Flower girl / beer man.
/ beer man. Nice.
does that mean you had to walk around and throw beer on people?
I did. I passed out. I threw flower petals and passed out beer.
Yeah.
It was good times.
As long as you didn't get them, the wrong way round, because you might have upset more people that way.
Yeah, that's true. That didn't happen though. It was good times.
No.
Anyways,
No.
so
Anyway.
we'll let Pete get right on back to this with BrynShandar.
BrynShandar.
On our next
first
episode.
Of all, it's also the way we're doing this as we've always done for the last few. Could everybody roll a d20 that didn't do the recap last week?
We did it last week.
I think it's Pleat.
Yeah, I rolled like a 19 last week.
So we're going low on a d20.
Ooh, I think that's me today.
Not her.
2?
Roll
You got
6.
4?
Yeah, 7.
Oh, I got a 2.
It's Skylar.
Skylar.
Yay. All right.
I got a 20 just for the record.
I just want to let everybody know I got a nat 20. For the rest of the day.
Let's see. Let's get to my... All right, so last session, we were still stuck out in the cold. And we encountered more Yetis. I know I got paralyzed. Lots of people got paralyzed. I think everybody got paralyzed at some point during that session.
I'm pretty sure I tried.
Oh no.
We had a bunch of more. We had more and more bad rolls. I think our average rolls last session were even lower than the previous session.
Yeah. We went from 11 to like 9 or something.
It's like, I'm surprised we actually made it through the session without everybody dying. Anyway, so we encountered more Yetis. I think we killed 2 more, and we were then encountered by an abominable Yeti, and the abominable Yeti, after seeing our resolve through the snow and the blizzard and the Yeti attacks, gave Sir Timothy and Zora the blessing of the abominable Yeti. That's what I'm calling it. So they all have white streaks in their hair now.
Nice hair, Tim.
That's all I get. It's just a white streak. There's no superpowers. I don't have resistance to cold. It's just a white streak. You made me old.
No,
I made him distinguished.
You have advantage. You had to have advantage on cool. Anyway, so we finally made it to BrynShandar. They didn't want to let us in because, reasons. We looked like who knows what we looked like. So we finally met Markham Southwell, the sheriff. We met Gorak, the chief hunter of the Yetis, and
You didn't meet Gorak.
We found out who he was. He was the chief hunter of the Yetis, and he was the last person to be marked by the Yetis. Yeah, is that?
His wife was.
His wife was. That's right. Partner. That's right. And we found out that the frost giants are kind of screwing up the ordning, and they're trying to screw things up in the world with their incursions and whatnot. I've got a whole bunch of vendor stuff here. Something with the Tribe of the Elks. Tribe of the Elk is a group of barbarians that
on the outskirts of camping on the outskirts. Yep.
Oh, they're camping in the outskirts?
Yep.
Learned about Ogden Flamebeard and got some awesome fire brandy. And yeah, and at that point we kind of laid down for the night and said, okay. But the big thing last session was we got out of the freaking cold. We finally got out of the cold. We killed some more Yetis, and we got out of the cold. And we finally got to BrynShandar. We haven't really learned a whole lot in BrynShandar, but we're in BrynShandar, and we are no longer completely cold. Maybe still a little cold. We'll see.
Perfect. And we'll start this session with a single roll from Noinek, please. Can I have a Constitution saving throw from you, please?
Oh.
That's going to be a 10.
Okay.
Of course it is.
Oh, yeah. Okay. When you guys went to bed down for the evening, enjoying the fact that you're in a warm, lack of wind blowing around and keeping you cold, Noinek, you get up to your room, start to get ready for bed, but you start to feel warmer and hotter than you've probably felt in a very long time. You get to the point where you strip down to your underwear, you're still sweating, you even use Noin knickers, yeah? Noin knickers, I like that. At one point, you step out onto the balcony, freezing. You see the sweat on you starting to freeze as you're there, but you're still shivering as if some type of fever's hit you. After about 2 or 3 minutes, it subsides, and you feel that you actually are pretty cold, and you go back in. Could I have a perception check from you, please?
23.
Nice. You noticed that whilst you were out on the balcony, to the far left-hand side, there seems to be 6 or 7 dwarfs coming in with sort of a cart laden with boxes, and one of the dwarfs looks up at you, shakes his head a bit as if he's like, "Why the hell are you out there in your underwear, you gnome?" And it just shakes his head and just comes down, and they start pulling the cart a bit more. But for the rest of you, your evening passes absolutely fine in a nice warm bed. You wake up in the morning, you have a full long rest, you are fully refreshed, you are fully healed, you are fully happy. No exhaustion on any of you.
Nice.
Like the sound of that.
Oof. This is good. We're all going downstairs.
Yeah, and what do you guys want to do?
Okay.
As you sort of get up and look around, you notice 2 of your party are missing. Zora and Pleep. There's a little note that says they've gone exploring and they'll be back later.
It's a big town.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. They got a lot of, what are they called? They're morning people. They got FOMO. They want to get all the pictures and selfies and bring some.
I think they wanted to go to BrynShandar for some.
Yeah.
I don't
There's a
know.
convention in BrynShandar. That's right.
There's a convention in BrynShandar.
Yeah.
They had to go check it out.
Yeah, so they've gone and done that. So you've come down. As you are down the stairs, you notice it's quite a busy in the where you're staying. There's some meats and there's a. To be fair, you've not been up north, but let's say there's lots of porridge. There's even sort of last night's stew still warming up on the side. Doesn't seem to be a huge amount of fresh food, or there's some. You might call it bread, if you're being generous. It's very well done, very hard. But it goes well when you chuck it in your soup, chuck it in your stew, and it breaks down. But it's not something you'd want to eat on its own. However, it's filling, it warms you up. But you look around, you got your 4 here. Doesn't seem to be much of other. There seems to be more like workmen and sort of the odd dwarf, the odd half orc that have come in, sort of just warming up a bit prior to their day starts. So we'll go around one by one, and if anybody wants to do anything, let me know. So we'll start with Noinek. You've obviously had a bit of a restless night. It's been a bit of a weird one for you. So what do you want to do now that you've woken up? You're a bit refreshed and you've had some food inside you.
I need to go get some arrows. Is the big thing. I only have 4 left.
Okay. Well, as you were here last night, you did hear from the Ogden that he said that there is black iron blades, the best smithy in BrynShandar.
Okay.
And he said that's Garn will open up. He'll open in an hour or so. So you've got a bit of time to sort some stuff out. There's also Rendaryl's Emporium, which seems to be more of a trade house, more of a various things. There seems to be lots of stuff there. So it's your choice, really. He did say also he's heard rumours that the wheel is also coming to BrynShandar, and he's not sure where that is at the moment. He's just been the odd comment of people.
Alright, I guess I'll eat some breakfast and wait for the blacksmith to open. If I think
Cool.
I guess that's where you buy arrows in medieval land.
Yeah. Nice. So, and Blandina. Bork. Just need a little tiara on Bork and it'll be fine.
Yeah. Hello. Two.
So what does Bork want to do? He doesn't need to eat his food this morning, but he's happy that his metal's not quite as cold as it was when it was out on the trail.
Gonna stretch out the old joints and see if I need any lubing, if you will. Since I am.
You need some So you need some high viscosity oil that doesn't freeze, is what you're after, basically.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
So I wanted to see if there was a tinkerer in town to
What?
that
Well,
could
Odin that is there said, to be honest, if you want to talk to that, if you go to the town, if you go to the marketplace and ask around, but it might be, again, talk to Garn in Black Iron Blades. You'll know if there's any tinkerers around. There's usually quite a few wandering around this area, but I'm not sure if there's any permanent residents that they've set up. And also, Rendrills, he does an awful lot of stuff, and to be honest, he might be able to put you in contact with somebody as well. But there's known around here, a few of them. They seem to come through now and then. They seem to want to go from here, between here and up to the cairn. So they sort of have a habit of going up to Kelvin's cairn to deal with the dwarfs that are up there.
Kelvin's car. Okay. Well, I just need to get myself prepared for this cold weather, because metal doesn't work so great in the cold. So
yeah, it'd be all right for you, but anybody touching you could lose their skin quite easily.
Hey, that might be a good thing, though, isn't it? Wouldn't you think?
Depends on if one of your friends give you a hug. That'd be bad.
That's fair. That's fair. We'll get myself fixed up.
Well, hopefully you'll sort yourself out. That's fine. That's great.
Absolutely. Thank you.
And that's it. Easy walks around. He goes,
Hi. They're awesome.
"Was that Tim?"
Comics in the Cross is watching. Sorry, they're really cool.
Okay. So he turns to
He just like talk to himself off to the side, like, oh.
Tim's breaking the fourth wall, basically. Tim, you're not Deadpool, okay? You can't do this on stream, okay? It doesn't work. So, Tim, what do you want to do this morning?
As the company's treasurer, I'll ask Noynek what he plans on doing if he had, or if anybody wanted to go out and do some D&D shopping. I want to talk to this the Yeti expert, Gorak, and then find a tailor after that, and then maybe see if along the way we can stop at the silversmith, the blacksmith to Noynek. Maybe we could just make a pass through those 3 spots, and then once we're refit, ask the crowd if we want to start investigating why we're here. Speaking with Devesa Shane and looking for Sheriff Markham Southwell.
Okay, cool.
We could actually leave a note too at the bartender. Is there a person? What's their name? That
Yeah, Ogden Flamebeard. Ogden Flamebeard runs this place.
is he a dwarf?
Yeah.
Okay.
Name
Well,
like
I'm gonna
Ogden.
leave him a note that says like, "Hi, I'm Sir Timothy. We're with the Guardians of the Galaxy. We're probably gonna change that. Or Guardians of Harmony, Guardians of the Galaxy. We're part of the Guardians of the Galaxy. Damn it, we were the Avengers last time. Every time we mess it up, Hi, I'm the raccoon from the Guardians of the Galaxy. We're looking for, we came here from Nightstone in search of information on obelisks. We have a warrant from Henry, the Archbishop of
Neverwinter.
I say Canterbury. Yeah.
Okay.
Circle the Henry Archbishop of Waterdeep part so that it knows that we're kind of a big deal.
Yeah, you give that to him, and Ogden sort of. So who do you want me to give this to?
If you could just keep it here. If Markham Southwell comes in or anything like that, just let him know we're looking for
Yep.
him. If
Yep,
anybody comes in, just say, hey, this group of people from Waterdeep are looking for the Shire Reef.
Don't worry, look. You're a long way from Waterdeep up here in BrynShandar, okay? Long way.
Well, I think that if, what's going on with the Well of Dragons, I think we're all a community right now.
That's far away from here. That's a southern problem. You don't see them coming up here. Their wings would freeze being up this far north.
Sure. If you could just pass the note off, that would be fantastic.
Yeah. I can do that. No problem. And he turns around and he sort of like mutters a bit about hoity-toity Southerners.
Didn't I hear a story about? Didn't I hear a story about the heroes of Phandalin coming up here and killing a white dragon? So it's
No,
the fights
there's
come
white
to you
dragons
guys.
all over the place. There's the odd white dragon. We get that up here, but all the multiple ones they don't happen up here that often. Look around.
A
Look
Rathator?
up.
A Rathator.
But look up around here. There's not many. Can you see them flying around? Apparently, people down south have been saying they can see when they look up.
Beard.
They can count more dragons than on their hand.
I
Look
have
up
small
here.
hands.
You don't see any of them up. You don't see them up here, do you? So it's a lot safer up here than it is down there.
Mates across your face. See, I made that good.
And Moriana, what do you fancy doing?
Moriana wakes up. She comes out of her room. She's gonna look for something warm to eat. She's still a little cold from our adventures and our travels here. She sits down with Sir Tim, and she overhears him wanting to go shopping, and she asks him if she can tag along.
Yes.
I want to gather some components for some of my spells and check out the town.
Blackbeard, where's a good spot for that?
Marketplace.
Where's the White Wheel? Have you heard of this place?
Yeah, well, it's we've heard a few things about it. Not sure where it's going to be set up yet, but we keep on hearing that it's going to be done.
Okay. Okay. Oh, no.
I whispered to Sir Tim and I said, should we ask about giants?
I think we did.
Did we?
I think we did.
No, we didn't. Did we? Are you guys having any giant trouble up here? I mean, not like large trouble. Like specifically.
Not more than to be honest, not more than normal. Seems to be a lot more movement and lots of people coming here saying that in the smaller outlying towns there's been a bit more problems, but to be honest, they'll be daft to attack BrynShandar. Have you seen the size of our walls?
Oh,
They're massive.
thick with 3 C's. But
Yeah.
have you heard about any giants on an airship?
But they could get over our. No, they don't. They won't have airships. They'd get over our walls. That'd be bad. It'd be bad. No, that won't happen.
Yeah, we came from a town that was attacked by frost giants on an airship.
God, didn't know frost giants were that clever. Well, I suppose they must have some southern allies that can help them do that sort of thing up here. We've not seen them in the skies.
Well, it's good to have southern allies. Have a great day, pal.
Fine. Yeah. He sort of gives you some sort of. I say it's watered down ale this time of the morning, but he sort of gives people a drink.
Coors Light?
Yeah.
I love CL smoothies, and I just crush it.
Because it's healthier than the water up here, is all I have to say. So it's a little bit of a thing. So you finish up your breakfast, you get something warm inside you, you start to sort of get your sort of jackets and clothes on, open the door, and the blast of cold air bursts, goes through, and you sort of like bit of yeah, that's why we're in here. As you start to enter the streets, it's another dreadfully cold day in Icewind Dale. You're up in you've got your thickest furs on. You're walking across BrynShandar. You see the market square bustles with knucklehead trout fishers selling their finest scrimshaw to traders from the south, whilst other common folk warm their hands and faces by small campfires. One thing you do notice here is where you're down south, the streets, even though they might be a bit dirty, a bit overcrowded, here there's not that many people just hanging around, and they're all around. They seem to be huddled around small campfires, just to stay warm whilst they're around doing their business. It's not that they just go from A to B. They seem to sort of move between campfires for where they're going. It's where you are. It's just extremely cold. You've been out in the wilds and you understand that, and you can see why people are doing this. The town's outer walls are blocking the worst of the wind, but not all of it. So where you are in BrynShandar, the houses are quite cramped, quite close together. They've been designed in a way that the wind, to block out as much wind as possible going down the street, so you're not getting the full brunt of the weather. As you start walking towards the marketplace, you find a sign that is it's got two B's with an anvil next to it, which is you take it must be black iron blades. As you start to walk towards black iron blades, you see there's a big glass shop front, and inside that you see a rather older gentleman pounding away out on the anvil. So could I have some perception checks from everyone, please?
Ooh, that's gonna be a good one.
It's also going to be a good one. A
I'm
19.
gonna keep my helmet off for these.
That's good. Yeah. Not the worst.
Got me a solid
Okay.
19.
So did anybody get over 20? Oh, what'd you get, Tim?
Nope, I did not. I got a 19. Damn.
Okay. So anybody get over 50? So there's two 19s with Tim and Bork. Anybody? What did you get, Noinek?
8.
Well done, Noinek. And what did you get, Moriana?
A 10.
Okay. So as you enter the shop, a blast of heat hits you and instantly sort of turns the ice crystals on your jackets to water as it falls off. It's that warm inside this shop. As you'd expect, is a blacksmith forge.
Nice.
As you start to look around, you see Garn pounding away on his anvil. Moriana and Noinek, you look around, you see it, it's a very impressive shop. There's rows of weapons and armor on the sides. All looks to you reasonable quality stuff. Bork and Tim, you've been in a few smithies in your time. There's been even like the farriers and the various people that are doing your horses and stuff. You're looking at what Garn's doing. It doesn't feel right to you. You look at him. The metal just isn't hot enough. It's a low, high yellow, early. It doesn't seem to be glowing as much as you would have thought it would be doing. But he's just pounding away on it. Eventually, after about 5 minutes, he notices you and he basically puts his iron to the side. Again, this is some of the strange to you. You've been in blacksmith shops before, and when blacksmiths are working on their materials, they don't put them down for anything. They carry on until they need them to get done, and then they'll come and talk to you. So, puts it down. He walks up to you. Ah, yeah, you're the guys from Kelvin's Comfort last night. I saw you there. Here to pick up the best wares in BrynShandar. What can I do for you?
Well, my friend Noinek here was looking for some arrows, and can I whisper to Noinek? Or give him a nudge? Can I give him like a very passive, like, you know, as the other guy looks at Noinek and I'm kind of over the other guy's head, like, hard pass.
I'll look over at Noinek and just give him like the two big metallic blinks, like,
Yeah.
don't do it. Blink, blink.
So Tim, if you want to do that, could I have a stealth check from you, please?
Oh, what? Okay.
Not with disadvantage, because this is not us.
Do I need to do it inside to see if I know what the hell they're trying to tell me?
We'll see in a minute. It might be really bad, so don't worry. 2.
Oh.
Okay. You sit there, and as Tim's like, Garn looks at you, Tim, and goes, "Yes."
I start coughing. I'm not used to being. I'm not used to being up here in the cold.
That's fair. Yeah. Okay. Just yeah. Fine. And he turns to so was it Neuneck? Was it? What are you after?
I just need some arrows.
You unfortunately, I can sell you the arrowheads, but you'd have to get the rest of the arrows yourself, or you have to find somewhere else. Unfortunately.
Okay, I'll find somewhere else.
Well, this is
I don't want
fantastic.
outside.
A nice place. This is a good. Actually, this is the first shop that we've come to in BrynShandar.
This is the best blacksmithy in
We will
BrynShandar.
make sure we tell everybody as we. Thank you for letting us warm up a little bit. This was honestly. Yeah, you.
And he's- he-
I say,
He does that.
I know I don't look like I wear much armor, but I would like to inquire about some medium, what's it called? Some medium armor, leather armor. Do you know where I can find that?
Oh, medium leather. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Missy. Does this look like a leathery shop to you? Look, I've got anvils, I've got metal, and I pound metal. If it's not,
Yes. Well,
as he does that, he says, "So, are you going to be buying? Are you buying stuff? Or are you wasting my time?"
Town who possibly would sell that.
Well, there's other shops I can sure to tell you, but if I tell you that, you'll go there. So, as you do that, he walks around, he picks up the metal again, without heating it up, and starts pounding on it again. And he's like, "This sword's not going to make itself, you know."
I'm just gonna.
I just say, you're not wrong, sir. I heard that this is the best shop to find out where to buy other things.
He's like, "Oh," and he just starts pounding.
Do you know of any tinkerers in town? I was told that you know of the best tinkerers in town.
There's always one or two around here. I think who is his name? What's his name? Yes, Bingle Snapplefoot.
Bingle
Snapplefoot.
I don't like that
We're
name.
not searching. This dude's sending us on a.
No, Bingle Snapplefoot. He's a wandering one, but he sets up store sometime in the marketplace. What was it? And he's I think it was that's it. The Whirling Wondersmith is what his shop is called.
The Whirling Wondersmith.
He's not really a smith. He just makes things that whirl. He tried to sell me something that he said it would heat my metal better than it does, but why do you need it to be that hot?
I look at him and go, "You're not a smith either," and I turn around and walk away.
Pardon?
All right. Well, this was good.
So
I'm waiting for
apparently
everybody
the
to
best that BrynShandar has to offer is necessarily good.
As you start to leave, you do see a little plaque up that says "Best Smith, BrynShandar," and you see that the last 5 or 6 years, he's got like a little tick next to each one.
He made it himself, right?
Oh, no.
With an
Self-acclaimed
anvil
best
and a piece
smith.
of wood.
World's best coffee? Congratulations!
You know, shut the door on the way out if you're not buying anything. You'll be sad to see my figures are amazing.
We dodged a bullet on that one, guys. Let's keep on keeping on. So we're looking for the tailor, a white wheel. Basically, we'll just go to the next shop. We're heading towards the marketplace, and if we see a shop with a dingle-dangle looking thing, and we'll just go in there.
Okay, cool. So just make sure where you are a minute. You are just 10.
They're not down here, so we can chat.
Okay, as you cross the marketplace, you start to see that there's 4 or 5 stalls in the marketplace. they seem to be more. They're definitely transitory. They are fabric. They're really heavy duty canvas, and outside the front of each of them there is a brazier, kicking out as much heat as they can to help keep the customers happy.
Okay.
So as you get there, there's 4 around. First of all, there's one that is selling bread and sort of pastries and that sort of stuff, and so a couple of sort of half orcs that are behind there, and they're like, oh, need some food.
Oh, maybe for lunch. We're gonna keep looking around.
Oh, you better get back soon. We always sell out by before midday.
In this town, let's
We're eating.
dig in a little. Are there any good pastries
Can I just
that we can take on the go?
real quick? We only have 39 gold as a party, just so you know. We're not like just.
Maybe it's a copper piece.
Okay, yeah.
It's bread.
Alrighty, we got that.
Okay, so as you're brought in, there's a basket on the front. You get them out, and they sort of go, here, take one of them each. So they'll warm you up. They're free of charge. Your first one.
What's good?
So as you get them, you open them up, and they are very much. They look like a form of cinnamon bun, but with a lot of extra icing on top, just to keep sort of have some energy in you type thing. And they are, you take your first mouthful, and you're like, these are amazing. These are literally one of the best things they must have just come off the out of the oven probably 10-20 minutes ago. They've cooled down quite a long on the way to this this market store, but you can still feel the residual warmth in them as you start to eat them, and they make you smile as you eat them, as all good cinnamon buns should do.
To one of the orcs, and I said, "These are lovely, thank you." And I touch his hand and like give him a flower.
He takes the flower and puts it in his other partner's hair.
One more round of these things. How much for one more round? Like if we had to partake. What's your name, by the way? Let's make friends here in BrynShandar with some half-orcs.
My name is Baldora.
I'm gonna make sure you're out of your 20 name list by the end. Baldora.
And my friend here is Myrtle.
How much for like 4 more muffins?
Well, that would be a 1 silver piece for all 4.
I'll look around to the party. You guys cool with that? Bork. Actually, we need. Well, yes, fantastic. Bork's just like holding him.
Okay. So as you go to the.
I'll stuff a pack of them in my bag.
Yeah, cool. So you do that. There they go. Yeah, make sure if you're here again. Usually, the first 2 hours of every day, we sell out of these. These sell like hotcakes, literally.
Okay.
Well, this is my new favorite pastry. I'll make sure I stop by here as much as I can.
Definitely warms you up, and it is anywhere around here. Something that warms you up's always worthwhile.
Really good in the airports.
In the West?
In the airports.
In the airports. You guys haven't happened to see any frost giants flying around in an airship, have you?
Frost giants don't fly. They haven't got wings.
Hey, that's what I want to hear. And then to move on to the next thing. Someone is bound to see some crazy stuff.
Okay, as you're on your way to the next store, you notice just behind the store is it's a shop that's got, it says Rendell's Emporium on it, but you see someone up a ladder, 2 ladders at the top, and they're basically taking the sign down as you are on the way up.
Rendell's Emporium.
Oh.
So you see 2 humans up the sort of thing, and basically with crowbars ripping off the sign that says Rendell's Emporium.
We walked by and said, "Does Lad go out of business? What's going on here?"
No, 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 no. He's not going out of business. He's diversified. Diversified. Just wait. As you look to the left-hand side, there is a big white wheel that is being put up in its place.
Store.
Is it okay to go in?
Oh yeah, of course. Just 2 seconds. He gets down, moves the ladder out of the way, and says, and obviously some people here have a bit more customer service than probably the last place you visited.
Rendell, right?
No, Rendell's inside. I'm one of his. I'm one of his. I help out.
Oh, and what's your name?
My name is Elza.
Oh, Pete, I love your face. It's like, oh.
I do it to Tim all the time, so it's fine.
You too sound like you're from Bath. Interesting.
It's a regional accent. It's a regional accent.
Okay.
Okay.
So can I call him Mr. Rendell? That's cool.
Oh, of course you can.
Oh,
He's inside. As you go inside, you see a very well-dressed, rather rotund businessman with a very well-kept, tight-cropped beard. And he's, gentlemen, and lady, oh, please, come to the how can I assist you? Come, sit down. These are some sort of big chairs that you can sit on. What brings you to the rent? What brings you to the wheel? Sorry, it's new. It's a new.
Things do we see when we walk inside?
Okay, as you enter this place, you see what can only be described. If you think of like the classic outback shopping, sort of in the middle of nowhere, that's been put together with the most highest degree of quality ever. Looking around, you'll see furs. You'll see. Actually, can I have a perception check from all 4 of you, please, just to see what you can see on some of them?
Oh my God.
16.
Okay.
I had a 24.
19.
What'd you get, Tim? Okay. So 24. That was you, Bork, wasn't it?
No, that was Mariana. I had a 16.
Mariana, you look around and you start to see some of the items here instantly stand out to you. You start to see fishing hooks that have a really weird bluish tinge to them that you can only recognize must be some type of metal you're unaware of, but it looks extremely light and strong.
Plutonium.
You notice that there is some bows and some fishing rods made of the most highly quality elven yew that you've ever seen. They've been very, very well put together. In the corner, you see Yeti skin coats with scrimshaw buttons with fine, intricately carved buttons and lapels. As you look around a bit more, you start to see axe heads, daggers, the odd blade, the odd bit of some arrows. The quality of this workmanship is above anything you've seen down south, and especially compared to where you were just in the black iron blades. Looking at them a bit closer, you notice that on all the metal there is a symbol of a flagon of ale stamped on every single piece of the metal.
Well,
Have we seen this? Have we seen this?
Yes, you've seen it. You saw that flagon of ale in Kelvin's Comfort when it was around, and you on the barrels of ale.
Barrel, yeah.
Sir Tim looks at Noinac and goes, "Wait." Fourth wall. Through the fourth wall.
Right.
Well, Moriana's really excited. She loves everything that she's seeing. However, she knows that she probably can't afford most of the things that are in this shop.
This is one of those places, like in the UK, it'd be walking into like one of the really high-end, sort of very niche shops.
Tesco.
Hey, I'm just going to take the warrant that I have from Waterdeep, and I'm gonna pass him the warrant from Waterdeep that we have, and I'll say Connor sent us.
As he sees that, he looks down and he sees that there is the will symbol on this. He's actually, are you Timothy?
Yes.
I actually have something for you here. Just wait. He goes into the back. He starts to go through some various things. Starts to
Look at going like I know what I'm doing right now. Like,
as he comes out with a small box and goes, "Yeah, we were asked to deliver this to you." As you open the box, there is a small stone inside it.
oh. Huh.
In the note, there's a note that says, Tim, hope this finds you well. We are down in, we just finished with Nightstone. We've just, a few things have happened. We found a way of getting this to you. This is a sending stone. Please use it sparingly. I got told off for not using it sparingly. Apologies, Pwent.
Got it. So we can communicate. I'll look at Rendell. I'm assuming.
I have no idea what's in your box. Whatever is in the box was asked to be delivered, and we delivered it. That's what we do. We never opened it. We never looked at it.
Doing our
Do you have another one?
Says sending stone. Or do you know? I think. Do we have an idea roughly what a sending stone is?
Yeah. You'll know what sending stones are. You know that they're paired, and
Or in your database?
Yeah. I'm like, okay. So we have a way to tell, at least for the other party, what we're up to.
well, it's amazing that they even got here. The joys of the new wheel that's taken over. They have information that I cannot gather. But again, how can I help you?
Well, would you happen to have any
Leather armor.
leather armor?
We've got the world's finest, well, BrynShandar's finest leather armor here. We've got, as you start to look around, there's a suit that looks extremely well made. Just
Fit little old me?
well, we can always get some alterations done because you are very slight.
Okay. Also, want something to help us stay warm, don't we?
I think we can't afford this place. We're gonna check
You
it
can
out.
always inquire.
Yeah. I think we'll have to start at Walmart down on the street, and then we'll work up to the whole wheel.
Well, I've got some leather armor if that's what you're after. Leather armor here, about to some alterations, maybe 12 gold pieces.
What do you think?
Doable, but what does that bring up? Does that make you, speaks in Faerunian? What does that raise your AC?
By what?
By one. So that's roughly.
13 better than
I'm listening to him. I'd like to do an insight check to see if I can tell from his voice if he's willing to haggle.
Yeah, of course you can do that.
Well, like, if I can
Insight
tell.
check.
Yeah, just yeah. No, never mind. It's a 10.
He seems. Go on to.
Insight 17.
Yeah, he definitely seems the type of man that enjoys a haggle. But his prices are reasonably firm.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. Well, we don't have a. We just started this this quest no less than 15 no less than exactly 15 days ago because I keep track. This is my OCD. But we plan on returning because obviously you have the best wares possible in the town. We can tell that. We need to make some upgrades a little bit.
Well, if you are here, just to let you know, all the metalwork in this shop is made by the Battlehammer clan, which are currently running out of Calvin's Cairn. They shipped their wares down every few weeks. We got a latest shipment came in yesterday, and you're not going to get better quality than that.
And I'm just going to assume you have full plate mail here.
Well, we don't stock full plate mail, no, because you've got to make that individually for the person.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the alterations cost more than making it.
But it's doable here.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Noted. Well, okay. What do you think, guys? You want to continue on assessing the markets around here before we make some choices? Noinek?
Meh. He's just kind of standing in the background,
Okay.
just waiting
So
impatiently.
you do alterations here, though.
Oh, well, I get the alterations done. I do not do them here myself.
I'm gonna pull out a giant Yeti's arm from my bag of holding and be like, "Could you turn this into a gnome-sized?" Oops,
He's like, oh, that stinks. Oh,
it is Yeti.
oh. Yes. Well, we could. What do you want done with that? Well, what are you after?
Get into a gnome-sized coat.
We could make a gnome-sized, yeah, a coat of some kind. It wouldn't be the big, yeah, gnome-sized maybe, but best place to do, best person to go and see. Go and talk to Gorak and his partner Lydia.
Got it. Well, I mean, when we deal with Gorak, is he amiable? What do we have to do? What's the best approach for Gorak?
Don't upset him.
Got it.
Donuts.
He's a big.
Donuts
He's
upset
somebody-
him. Donuts upset him. Guys, we probably need to get rid of these Cinnabons.
Ooh. Don't upset him. Hey, maybe we could butter him up with some of these donuts. Does he like anything? Does he like?
He's a hard man. He's been up here for a long time. He's a.
Maybe
You're.
we
He looks at you, Tim, and goes, "Your bit. Look, I can see from your armor and the way you stand. You're a warrior, and you've got that posture about you." Gorak. He's from one of the Goliath tribes. He's 7.5 feet tall. The cold doesn't phase him at all. He walks around in just sort of shirtless up here in the frozen north. But yeah, he's very very skilled at taking the Yetis down. In fact, all my Yeti furs here come from him.
Got it. So you think that if I showed him this, that would gain us a little bit more rapport? Like,
Yeah, and also the fact if you're looking at getting them sorted out, he knows the best tanners and all that sort of stuff around here for dealing with the Yeti sort of for how, if I may ask, how long has it been severed?
that's
Okay.
a day in the cold. I think. Yeah. Should we go get this thing
Sure.
fixed?
Probably should have stripped the.
Let's strip it. Yeah, we should go get the Gorak soon.
Okay, it's fine. Just make sure because it's obviously not sure. Obviously, how well you know that you generally want to get the hide off as fast as you can to stop it rotting from the underside. So,
Got it. We're moving.
but no, yeah. And did you want anything else whilst I'm here? We've got. You do notice there are bolts and all that sort of stuff around Noinek.
Oh yeah. In that case, I'm gonna interrupt him as he's talking to Tim. Be like, do you have any arrows?
He goes, yeah. He walks over and just picks up a standard bunch of arrows because that's what you've asked for, and gives them to you.
Okay. How much is it?
The arrows are about 3.5 foot long, with nice big fletching on them. And he's like, "How are you pulling a bow?
Big for me. You got any smaller arrows?
Do you mean arrows or
I
do you
got a
mean
short
bolt?
bow.
You got a short bow with you?
Yeah, I have a short bow.
Sure, just checking.
Yeah, I have a short bow.
Oh, short bow. Okay, short bow. Okay, fine. He goes down. He finds some smaller arrows and goes, "Yeah, these are very well made. From the heads again are Battle Hammer brand. Look at these. Look." He shows you, and he gets them down, and you see that they're exquisitely made, and all 20 of these are identical. There's no variation in any of them. They've been extremely well made. He goes, "Right, that's 1 gold piece for all 20.
I'll just put the gold piece on the counter, take him, and walk away.
Thank you very much. Come back anytime. See, that's what I call a good customer. Good customer."
I'm also gonna get some too from my crossbow.
Do you need some crossbow bolts?
Right.
Again, same price. 1 gold for 20 crossbow bolts.
Get some bullets. Okay. Well, we will probably return.
Oh,
If I wanted to make some plate mail here, how much does that cost? As I like walk out the door, just out of curiosity.
well,
500 gold.
well, first of all, it's about 1,500.
Yeah. That's about the going rate. Okay.
And then obviously we need a fitting fee probably for up here as well. So not too much more, but we need to make sure we get one of the dwarfs down to make sure that we're fitting this specifically for you, and it would take a few weeks to get finalized.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm gonna hold out for magical armor. Okay. Gonna have to kill ourselves a dragon eventually, guys. No.
As you're about to leave, Rendril says, "Oh, is there anything else I can do for you whilst you're here?"
I think so. I think we'll return. Right now, I'm a bit overwhelmed by all the shopping here. I think we need to get to Gorak, and then we're looking for a guy named Markham Southwell as well. We've been
Markham, yes, he's the sheriff here. He's very well respected.
we've been investigating crisis with obelisks, and we've only recently realized that these obelisks have something to do with the giants' ordning.
I know what giants are. I don't know what the ordning is, but to be honest, up here, we're quite removed from the politics and things like that for the wide world. People only come up here for a number of things, and generally politics isn't one of them.
Well, my friend Connor would be concerned with the goings-on of, anything, whether it was politics or anything that would influence the area.
You know Connor, do you? Oh, I'm ever so sorry. I didn't realise.
My,
Yeah, he's
it'll probably help out.
Well, no, I definitely will. There's a few changes that are happening around here, and yes, let's just say mergers are for the better.
Yeah. So where's Gorax?
Gorax will be near the Gelstein's Rest. It's one of the oldest inns in town. It's he has a habit of he drinks in there during the day.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Rendell. All right. Yes.
Well, I will see you around when you have more coin to spare.
Thank you. Well, can you? What's the sizing fee for leather armor?
No. The leather armor it'd be 12 gold, including the alterations.
Oh, okay. You're all set. You're good. Oh, anyways, we're good. And
Well-
we walk off.
Please let me know anytime you are ready.
Do we need anything to stay warmer?
Well, let's see if there's things. I just want to see the price range. Like, how much is the Yeti jackets that are in here?
Well, the Yeti, as you start to that, he sort of shakes it and he walks up to the Yeti skin. He picks it up and you see that it's like, as it picks up, it's like a hitting. As it's sort of like, it's really well. He goes, this one starts off. This is our entry model of the Yeti skin. They're not quite as high quality scrimshaw buttons as you see there. They're not as intricate as some of them, but this one is 25 gold.
Right.
But you can have this outside, and you won't feel cold. It'll be, in fact, why not I trust Tim, come here. And he gets a jacket, he takes off your jacket, he puts on the Yeti skin one, go outside, and he sort of basically ushers you out, and you go out inside. As you leave, and you sort of, the wind sort of picks up as you're outside, you feel as neutral as you would be down south. It's instantly a massive difference over your bare clothes that you're currently wearing.
Run some coins so we can all have a Yeti.
Yeah.
We're staying up here.
I mean, yeah. Once we hit the 30-day point, the white wheel is supposed to kick out some what is it?
Or just get one and share it.
50 GP a piece. Yeah, or get one.
But, yeah,
pass it.
as you come in, as you come in, he takes it off, brushes the sort of as he picks it up, he brushes off part of the, and you see that the ice just literally just falls off, doesn't even want to stay on the Yeti skin, as if it's been enchanted, but it's not. It's just that's the way their skin, their fur works.
Teflon.
It's part of Gore. It's got some Gore-Tex built in, I think, type thing. Yeah.
Could just be like something like this, just to throw over. Do you have any?
Not really in Yeti. That we, to be honest, we try. We don't get a huge amount of Yeti pelts, and we try to make as much use out of them as possible.
Yeah, we have 3 bear pelts too that we're carrying on ourselves, aren't we? But yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, we'll talk to Gorak. Gorak may be able to assist you.
Gotta go,
He's
gotta
like,
go see Gorak because I'm just like ushering everybody. All right, Mr. Rendell, see ya. And off we go. Crunch through the cold snow.
okay, so as you leave the nice warm stall back into the outside, well, it's colder. It's, as I said, there's still wind coming around. Bork, you notice on one of the stalls several cogs that have been put together as sort of like a 3 or 4 cogs that you oh, that could be something that you're looking for.
Ooh. I just kind of like an ADD kid. I just turn away and go straight to the door. Like, this is for me, for sure.
Okay. So as you start to wander across, the 3 of you notice that Bork is just, he was behind you, now he's in front of you, and he's pushing past you guys to get to one of the shops. As you enter, there is an aged, probably a couple of 100-year-old gnome, sort of bits of wiry sort of beard, sat down on a bench, and on the bench is every conceivable contraption that you can possibly. Lots of clockwork stuff, lots of little bits of clocks, lots of little cogs. He's got a little rabbit that seems to bounce across the desk and then turn around and bounce back. He just lots of little. He calls them his wonders. As you enter, he looks down at you, his eyes wide open. He's like, are you one of them? Are you? No, you can't be. Who are you? Sorry. Who?
1,500 gold. Just kidding.
What?
Just kidding.
Yeah, wait, you'll sell me for 1,500 gold?
I'm just kidding.
Bingo says sold. No.
Like, okay, guys, bye.
So as you enter, Bingo's eyes are open wide. He says, sorry, let me introduce myself. My name's Bingo Snapplefoot. How can, and he's constantly looking around, looking at you, looking at sort of bits of part. How can I help you, sir?
My name's Bork. Nice to meet you, Bingle.
I've not seen one of your kind. So where are you from?
I'm from Kryn. Have you heard?
Is that down south?
It's not here. It's a different world somewhere else. My maker's name was Majoratops Butterwill.
No, I'm sorry, I don't know that name at all. I don't even know the family, and I thought I knew every Tinkerer's family here. This is really about. And he starts getting a notepad out, and he starts writing things down, and he's like, so when were you made?
Well, I don't exactly know, but I know I was on a ship called the Little Bit of Everything Put Together.
That's not going to help. How's your leg? Can I have? Come sit down. Come here. Come. And he sort of he gets you up. He sits down, and he starts to sort of move your foot, and he's like, he starts taking notes. He starts drawing.
Hey, Mr. Geppetto. Bork, are you cool with this?
Yes.
Okay.
I need to talk to him anyways. I was hoping you could help me.
What can I do for you? And was it Bork, wasn't it?
Yeah, Bjork.
Bjork. Can you sing for us?
Can I sing? I don't sing, but I'm Calliope music while he's looking me over. I basically it's like,
why would you fit?
Why would I what? Who? What?
Oh, why would you have a collage? That's just, that's amazing. And he's literally writing down notes, and you can see that, looking over his thing, you see that he's basically gone to engineering diagrams of various things that he's looking at you and how things are working, and he's sketching them in, and he's like, this will put my research ahead years. How's that? Sorry, again, sorry, I'm sorry. So what can I do for you?
Well, I've never been in this cold weather before, and my joints are really creaky.
Yes.
Would you be able to retrofit me with some like heated lubricants?
Well, I'm not sure we can do heat. To be honest, I'm not sure I would trust myself to sort of take apart any of your joints. That I would feel that, to be honest, yeah. I'm honoured that you think, but I did when I first moved to here, 25 years ago now. My little contraptions had exactly the same problem. I'll show you. And he sort of gets out, and he gets out his one of his oil cans from his back. He does that. He says, see, look, and he hands it to you, and you can feel that it's instantly cold. It's like there's a frozen block of ice inside it, and you're like, yeah. Down south, that oil's fine. Inside, that oil's fine. It just seems to get cold and start to cause problems here. But I talked to the some of the oil. Oh God, what were they? The fishermen. The fishermen that do the that get the knuckleheads, and the knuckleheads have this. Part of them is very an oily thing. They harvest them for us, and let me show you. And he goes out again, and he comes back. And he's got this smaller little oil this time. As you pick it up, it's got a bit of warmth to it, but it's not cold. It's not. It's just. And you see, look, and he starts to sort of move out. And you see it slowly drip out. And it's the thickest, gloopiest oil you've seen, but it's got some. But it just doesn't freeze. Just seems to it's amazing. It's an extract from the knucklehead, but I've only got a small part left, so you'd need to go and talk to the ScrimShandars down at the hooked knucklehead to see if they can get you some more. I can show you how to make it. I can show you how to process it, but as long as I can spend an hour or so just with you, talking to you, asking how you operate, how things, because you're amazing. You're literally like I've never. He's literally in awe.
Mariana, would you be willing to tell me how to make this oil? Also, I think I could help.
Oh yeah, of course. If you're with Bork, I will show you anything. But yes, please, stay as long as you want, Bork.
Yeah, let's go talk to the ScrimShandars, and I'll be back, and then we can chit chat, and when we can make some oil.
That'd be perfect. But as you start to sort of move it, he sort of holds your arm up and sort of jots down some stuff. He's like, "Do you ever have any problems with your shoulder areas? Is there any?"
No.
Like, where's your Calliope? Where's that? How's that? What's that done?
Oh, watch this, and you just see like pipes come out my back, go, and then just starts playing more music.
And he turns to you guys and goes, "You do realize you're in the presence of a wonder of this world, a wonder."
He saved my life multiple times. Other than just being a mechanical wonder, he's actually a wonderful soul. And you know what I mean?
Aw, thanks.
Definitely.
High five, Tim. Oh, are you able to process metal?
In what way?
Well, do you see Sir Timothy's head? Has that white streak in it? I want one of those on my head. can you process the metal in a way to add a light streak on my helmet, on my head?
No, I can't. No, that I would, to be honest, I wouldn't want to damage or mark your amazing body and head in any way possible. I don't know if anyone in this world would even be able to repair it.
We'll just
But
get some paint, and then maybe we'll get a thing of paint. I got a bag of holding, and then we'll just reapply paint.
or the other
Okay.
option you do is if you go and talk to the dwarfs in the cairn, they may be able to help you and do something. But please don't do anything that could drastically alter your perfection.
Are you side questing us to Kelvin's cairn? Looks to the fourth wall at Gary. Gonna be hard
Sounds
not
like
to-
I'm getting.
Say sorry, Bork. They need to get out more, basically.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Moriana, let's go get some fish oil and we'll bring it back, and then you can
Yeah.
ask all the questions you want.
Oh, that's amazing. But no, please, anytime you're around, I would love to have a conversation with you. And if you want, I can even show you some of my little tinkers, little things I've got here. I'll show you how I put them together.
Sure, absolutely. I'm sure we're going to be here in town for a while.
Oh,
Have
that'd
you,
be amazing.
have you heard about
Yeah.
you heard about giants floating around here?
Again, giants don't have wings. We've seen there's the odd white dragon that's flown over at some point, but we keep getting rumours from down south that there's a problem with dragons, and you can look up and you can count a score of them in the sky. It's not really caused much of a problem up here. And to be honest,
Yet, I'd say.
yeah, that's true. But where we are, it's little strategic value, and we stay out of we keep out of people's businesses, and that's what we do up here.
Okay. Well, thanks. We'll see you again soon, okay?
Well, that's my mama. And I just walk outside.
See you later, Bingle. Nice to meet you.
Nice to see you, Bork, as well. And as you're leaving again, you see him just basically writing, drawing, and sketching, and he seems to have invigorated him meeting someone such as yourself.
After
You
we
come with us, buddy.
after we
Can
leave
you come
the
with us? Show us around town.
No, I've got a business to run here. I unfortunately, there's no one else that can do what I do here. I don't trust anyone to look after these trinkets when I'm not around.
Well, for this recipe, should we bring back anything other than some fish oil?
Well, if you bring the fish glands, I can show you how to process them. It took me a long time to sort of get the knack of it, but I'm sure people that are more used to those sort of things will be, you'll pick it up a lot faster than I will.
I know that I've heard that there's lots of uses for fish oil, but this is a new one. I am really interested in this.
Yeah, as I said, I turned up here 25 years ago. Yeah, haven't been down south in a long time. You see him sort of gaze off a little bit and then snap back and go, right, yeah, and everything I had real trouble selling anything because it just wouldn't move. It just froze. I got to the point where if I hadn't sorted it, I would have been out of a job. I wouldn't have been able to feed myself. I was just talking to one of the fishermen, and he was saying about seal skin and seal oil, and he just happened to mention that there was these knuckleheads. Have you seen the knuckleheads whilst you're here, by the way? Have you seen what they make out of them? That's fantastic, some of the carvings they do. But what they tend to do is they take the bone element and they chuck the rest because it's not very edible. It's not the nicest of fish in the world. Bit bony, and so it's kind of, they waste a lot of it. So this was just he mentioned that every time he did it, his hands stayed warm, a bit warmer than they would do normally. And we just went through a few things and we managed to stumble on this, and it's helped quite a lot in these sort of things. They also use it now for you've got, oh god, what was her name? You've got 2 seconds. I'm being daft. You've got Devusa Shane, which is the speaker. She's also takes this oil, and they use it for all the sort of the hinges and the battlements and all those sort of things around the town, because they were having issues with some of the main entrances, main doors, seizing up in the cold weather, and this has helped them out as well. So it's and also you see how when we found this as well, they halved my fees for being here as well. It's good.
Are you saying if we apply this to normal fur, it'll help it from not freezing?
No, it's more of it's a lubricant. You put it between 2 items that need to move, and it still allows you to move. It doesn't really. It does, as you start to look at Noynek, and you sort of look at Bork when he's looking at it's got a unique pungent smell, should I say. But in the cold weather, it's not too bad. But inside, when it starts to warm up, you don't really. It has its negative aspects. So I will say, Bork, if you do use this stuff when you go down south or somewhere warm, don't make the mistake of leaving. It goes off. It's not quite as long lasting as normal oil.
Never really minded the fish smell. It always thinks that makes me want a little snack.
Roger. I put my helm down. Anyways, just heading to Gorax. Off the Gorax!
And that fades to black whilst you go to the next room. Right.
He was a nice guy. As we're outside.
Yeah.
Bit creepy, but yeah. Yeah. But
So-
let's so we go into, if fish oil's on the way, I'll stop at whatever, but we're gonna keep crunching through the snow to old Gorax.
Also, I'm looking for a stand that might sell mistletoe, and then you did say that there was a guy selling fish, so we'll stop there and with that
I'm
too.
gonna ask for stuff components, the white wheel.
No, not the white wheel. No, I can get them like. My components are very simple, like a fishtail and an acorn and things like that.
You, whilst you are looking around, Moriana, one of the other stores there seems to be an area that is sort of like half apothecary, half sort of herbs, half sort of stuff like that. It's there's a half orc Mel behind there, and he is called Barak.
I'm running out of 4th level notes in the field guide.
Tough. You're asking for names. I'm going to give you a name on every person, so you have to write it down.
I'm going
Barrett.
this. Oh,
There.
okay.
This will be a very short stay. You guys can stay outside. I just want to buy a bushel of mistletoe.
So as you go in, it seems to be quite a lot of various things. As you look around, you recognise all the various normal sort of materials as you would have in any sort of this sort of stuff. On the top left, there's several quite large bushels of mistletoe, and he looks at you and goes, a discerning customer. How can I help you?
I was looking for some mistletoe. Do you happen to have a little?
Yeah, he points top left-hand corner. There's 2 nice bushels at the top there.
Okay. I just want 1 bushel. How much would that be?
Well, let me have a look a minute. It's just, I don't sell that much of this here. What's the reason then you need it?
Well, I'll be doing some traveling and adventuring, and I'm looking to make some good berries.
That's yes. So you are of druidic persuasion, are you?
I am, yes.
Well, that's.
So,
Well, make sure if that's your case, then you do really want to let me see. You want to visit the there's a druidic circle just south of BrynShandar.
Oh, really?
I love these side quests. Cause you know we're clearing the whole map, Noidek.
Are there any
Yeah,
other druids nearby?
Well, no, they're the main ones. They're an offshoot of the barbarian tribe of the Elk that are down there. That they seem to do a lot of their sort of incantations and ceremonies and stuff. But the barbarians are very superstitious. But they for some reason, druidic and nature type magic doesn't phase them at all. But other types, they're not a huge fan of.
Okay. Well, thank you. How much do I owe you?
For one of your persuasion, please just I'll take it with my kind thanks.
Oh, you're very kind.
It's very, very unusual that we see a druidic person up here, and to be honest, any of those that can do good up here is something that we'll keep.
I open the door.
Do you
Have
have,
you met a paladin?
do you have a flower?
Sorry, what's that? Sorry.
Do you have a favorite flower?
It's an unusual one, but it's mainly the colour I'm after. Don't take this as I prefer nightshade. It's the purpley flower just looks so nice up here, and most of the stuff up here is so bland and white and blues. The deep purple of nightshade, it's really nice. And it also has lots of other uses, as you probably well know.
I point to the counter in front of him, and I attempt to make a nightshade wreath as a thing.
Thank you. And he hangs it up behind himself, and he's like, and this is the reason why the world needs more druids. It'd be a much happier place.
Oh, it was very nice to meet you. I look forward to.
Well, I'm here. I'm here every other day. Every other day, I set up shop. Every other day, I'm out foraging and talking to relevant people to get other parts. But if you are after anything special, please let me know, and I will see my best to obtain it for you.
Thank you. Just one more thing before I go. You haven't heard anything about giants around these parts, have you?
Well, we always have the odd trouble with the odds frost giant around this area. There's the odd rambling one, but to be honest, since they got repelled 50, 60 years ago now, they've not really bothered with BrynShandar for a long time. Yeah, the group of heroes were here and sorted out a lot of the problems for us.
Group of heroes have a name.
To be honest, best of asking someone else. I've not been here that long, but yeah, there was a.
It was very nice to meet you, Berg. Hope to see
But they were all different races. I know that much. It's a very ragtag band.
I open up the door like, you hush your mouth when you talk about drinks.
Yeah. Get my mistletoe.
You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
You just, the door opens, you just hear, Dritz!
Drizzit.
How many
Yeah.
sprigs of mistletoe would you say is in a bushel?
How many
I'll give you 5.
Okay.
Nice. Good job. Good shopping. Success.
Success, yeah.
Nice.
I-
Hey, let's not go to Gorax. You know what I mean? Like, you guys lead the way, and I just start pouting. In the back.
We're trying to
Okay,
get to
so-
Gorax.
We're going.
And where are you going to get to Gorax, Tim?
We've been asking. I'll open up the door and be like, Barack,
No, you've been. Everybody else keep quiet on this one because it's funny. You were told where he was going to be.
Yeah, next to the shimmering something or other. All right, I'll ask Barack. Barack, how far to Gorax? Can you give us some directions? I'm paying attention now. Hey,
Gorax.
I wasn't paying attention.
Borak says, yeah. Gorax, yeah. He hasn't got a shop or anything like that. He's just hunter, but he does hang around Glenstag's Rest a lot.
Okay, Glenstag's Rest. Is that? Can you point into the direction? You know, can you describe it to me? And I have that like in Google Maps.
Yeah, Glenstag Rest it's a big inn. It's about sort of a 5-10 minute walk to the east. It's near the east gate.
Got it. East Gate, guys. East Gate. Well, I'll bid you adieu. That's French. I'm walking off.
Okay.
Well, you guys want to head to the east, towards the East Gate, where Corax is? It's a big inn next to the place.
So you could have told Tim anywhere; he'd have been fine.
I've got my walking wine with me. You know, we're in a big city right now.
Okay, so you start to head off to the east. You make your way through the rest of the marketplace. It seems to be getting to sort of a couple of hours now that you've been shopping. You've been going around places, looking at different things. Even just walking across a 5-10 minute walk out here, you feel the sort of the cold seeping into your bones.
Ooh, yeah.
You manage to sort of stop by a few places and warm yourself up next to some of the communal fires.
Cinnamon bun.
Okay, you can have a cinnamon bun if you want one.
Wait. Nope, we're saving these for Gorak. I think we bought
We
them up.
got a lot.
Okay, we got 5. We have 5 buns. We got 5. What else?
2 bundles.
We have 2 bundles. Yep, we have 2 bundles of
So 10.
buns. We have 10 buns. You just got
You keep your buns to yourself.
But got it.
Okay. So as you start to go across, you notice that the Gelden Stag's Rest. You notice that on the front of things, it's basically a golden stag's head with some really impressive antlers, which have been sort of. As you look a bit closer to it, you notice that the actual sign has been made up of various parts of bone and scrimsham, and it's been intricately carved as if it's. But looking at it, it's been there for several years. As you start to go in here, you notice that where you were before in Calvin's Comfort, it was immaculately clean. Dwarf ran, lots of dwarf ale, lots of customers that were. To be fair, I know it sounds a bit uncouth, but they were clean. They were a little bit more of the upper crust, should I say, of BrynShandar. As you start to get into the Gelden's Rest, you're just about to walk up the stairs, as the doors in front of you are kicked open. A big human is thrown out of the door. Rolls into the snow at the bar. His coat is thrown on top of him, and it's called out the look here, man, if you don't pay up, you can get out of this flipping establishment. And he's there, and he's like absolutely drunk on the side with his coat on top of him, and just starts to pass out.
Can I take a perception check on this guy?
Yep.
9.
Yeah, he just.
Help me assess this guy.
18.
Ooh.
Yeah, you notice that he is literally on his last legs. He is. You've been with a couple of people when they've been drunk. You've been drunk yourself. This guy is definitely had his. He's had a few two skins, especially for 11 o'clock in the morning.
Sure.
He's been downing them quite well.
What is it? 12:31 here. Okay, cool. Man, I kind of feel like this could be. How much does he owe you?
Okay, so the person in front of it is that's Stem. Stem he keeps on not paying his bills, and he's 2 silver now. 2 silver he's drank this morning, and if I don't do this to him, I gotta cut him off. It's for his own good. He'll wake up in 10 minutes, a bit cold, and he'll pay up tomorrow. He does it all the time.
Well, let's see. I feel like I don't want to leave him out here in the cold, back somewhere still, and
Is he passed out now? I'm gonna do a perception check on him, and is he asleep?
He's snoring.
Okay, I'm gonna...
he can't be out here. He freezes to death.
Let's bring him inside, and Bork, has anybody got good sleight of hand?
Hey.
You do?
Yeah, we got a room.
I'm doing this. Blah, 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 blah.
Can anybody pay for him now, so we don't have to, so this gentleman doesn't need to wait?
I think we can cover 2 silver to have a friend in town. If maybe we bring him back to shape and sit down with him in there and feed him.
Why can't we just pay with his own money?
With his own money.
In Paladin. But
It's not stealing. We're not stealing. We're making
You're
sure
saving his life.
that he needs to be
I'm walking in the store. I'm gonna tap the bouncer on the shoulder and walking in. Well, you guys figure it out. Just as long as he gets in here, that's fantastic.
Yeah,
No,
you're the strong one.
Oh, you want me to carry him? Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
I'll carry
yeah.
him. And you
We're
guys-
like me and Noynek are just looking at him like,
He's way bigger than me.
like what?
Morlock, look in his pocket. Does he have 2 silver?
Give me a sleight of hand check, Noynek.
Wow, my first rogue maneuver. What an exciting moment. 19.
Okay. So, with your sleight of hand, let me just check something a minute, just to be.
He's got a button.
Even though you asked him to do this, none of you with your passive perception notice anything he's done. As if he's just helping him up, but he just manages to. You go through, you find a small coin pouch. It's only got 2 copper pieces in there.
So, when I do that, I'm not actually going to take anything out. I'm going to put one of my gold pieces into his pocket. And
Okay, yeah,
So I'll subtract 1 from my inventory. I actually put 1 of my gold into his pouch.
Can I see if I see that?
you can try.
Come on. Come on. I want to cast Bless on myself for this one. Come on. I've rolled 4 sevens this game. I quit Dungeons and Dragons forever.
You notice nothing, Tim. But you do ask him to. So what Noynek does is he gets down there. You ask him to. You pat him down. As you do that, you see Noynek put his hand in, bring a pouch out straight away, and give it to Moriana with doesn't look any hookiness going on in the slightest. So Moriana opens up the pouch, and inside is 1 gold and 2 copper.
Okay, so I'm gonna give the bartender the gold piece and take the change, put the change back in there, and give the coin pouch back to Noynek.
Just gonna look at her.
You know nothing, Mr. Timothy.
And it looks to me like they were stealing.
See, like,
No,
We didn't steal anything.
Oh, so it looks good to me? It looks good?
no, it doesn't look bad. It's not like that. If they'd picked it up, put it in their pocket, and then left, yes, that would have been bad.
We're paying his tab with his own money. And then we put the pouch back on him. We're good to go.
and he's actually making money. Not-
So are you going to leave him outside, or are you taking him in?
Wait, wait.
I'll bring him inside and pop him by the fire.
Okay.
And you gave this
So-
guy a whole gold piece?
And got
And
the
so-
change back,
Oh, okay.
and put it back in his change, and then gave the pouch back to Noynek.
It's the secret
Of course, I
ingredient.
put it back on his belt. So you never know.
Yep.
Put it back where I found it. Yeah.
I'm like, here, now you won't have to wait until tomorrow.
He's like, he introduced the bouncer introduced himself as Marcel, and goes, God, I swear Stem said he didn't have any money on him, but he was holding out on us. He was that little blighter.
Blighter. Nice.
That's a new one.
What's the name of this bar or whatever?
Glen Stag's
Glen
Rest.
Stag's Rest.
Glen Snag's Rest. I have no room for notes on my level 4 sheet.
I need a bigger book.
Yeah, I use Google Sheets for all my notes. I never run out of room.
The this is not a plug because they don't. But these field notes are pretty cool. But yeah.
But do they give you pages for each level? Do they?
Yeah. So there's notes for each level, but it's one
Oh.
page.
That's
gotta,
that's not enough. That's
Yeah.
not enough.
It's like level 4 notes, level 5, level 6, level 8. Like, yeah, nah. Like, it's already, like, looks like a serial killer.
I'm surprised there's not a map in there.
Okay. So we,
As you enter the inn, the heat again hits you. It's got 2 roaring fires in here, kicking out a lot of heat. There's some coat racks that everyone puts their coats on. They sort of drip dry near the fire. As you enter, you see a human behind the bar. She's slightly, very tanned female from a Luskan, and she looks up at you guys and goes, "Good thing you did there for STEM. Been a good patron, just sometimes runs out of money, but for that good deed, drinks are on us for this one. So what do you guys want? We got some nice brandy in from Flamebeard. He's got some good. We sell his brandy here. It's the best around. A shot of brandy for everybody, yeah.
yeah.
Sure.
So he pours a shot of brandy. He pours one for Moriana, one for Tim, one for Noinek, and he looks down at Bork and goes, "Do I need to pour this?"
For yourself.
Oh, fine. She sits there and she downs it in one and carries on cleaning the bar.
Her tear
Is
god of justice.
I play a little fanfare for that. For Tyr.
I look at my neck in the eyes just to make it awkward.
Moriana rolls her eyes.
Is Mr. I'm going like try to say this almost under my breath. Is Mr. Gorak in? We were told to come. Mr. Gorak, we ran into some.
Gorak's round the back. Yeah, he's processing one of his latest catches.
Right.
Is there any music playing in this place?
No, this is a old sort of spit and sawdust type bar. Looking around the floor, it's as if it gets a bit violent in here, should I say? And every now and then they just basically chuck a load of wood shavings down and just brush it up. It's nice. It's put well together, but the fact that the bouncer that you walk past Marcel makes a sort of similar sort of size to Timothy and Zora, and you're looking around, you see that there's potentially 2 or 3 of that sort of size in the similar outfits are around this area. They kind of expect quite a bit of trouble.
Gotcha. So music probably would not go well in here.
You guys want to look for Gorak?
Yeah. Go look for.
No,
I was just asking.
I
I was just gonna
I
play
didn't see
some
the
music
point.
in the back.
Why do you need to see Gorak for? He's a waste of time. Just go and do some more other shopping. It'll be fine.
What? Was that the bartender talking, or was that point the fourth wall?
Okay, as you open up the back door and you go out, there's a small area that has got a large porch, and out the back you see this 7.5-foot tall, slightly blue-skinned with sort of white patches on his back, massively muscled back as he's lifting up this polar bear onto a hook.
I'm here.
As you put on this, he hears you behind, and he sort of like, don't sneak up on a guy doing this. What's your name and what's your business?
Well, I'm Sir Timothy, as I just like.
Do you try to make your voice really low? Well, my name's Sir Timothy.
Yeah. I'm the captain of this ship.
As he turns around and walks up to you, your head comes up to just below his chest,
Ooh.
and he's like, "Well met. My name's Gorak." And how, as you see there, he's like, hands are covered in sort of blood, and he said, "I would shake your hand, but I've been busy. What can I do for you, and why are you interrupting me? I've got to get this skin off before it freezes."
Yeah, we were coming here for the same thing, and I pull out the Yeti arm. We ran into some Yeti outside of town, and I, show him.
As you get out the Yeti arm, he looks at it, he looks at your head, and he's like, "Ah, must be that time of year again. Huh. Right.
I didn't make
What
it. Oh God.
No. I'll keep that. There's superstitions around that mark, is all I'll say. Most of them are just hogwash, but generally, every few years, a couple of the larger, more proficient hunters around this area get selected. My partner Lydia was selected a few years ago now, and she won it. Yeah, she's basically they mark people of who they feel are worthy and may put up a fight.
I think we killed 3.
At least.
That would get his attention. Yeah.
They were stalking us as we were trying to get here.
I kept on hearing this knocking noise. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, they're locating the way they communicate. Usually one knock, and then they answer with 2 knocks. It only ever gets worried if you start to hear 3. 3 is when it starts to. It's more or less their like get them signal.
It's good to know. Thank you.
Oh, they're very, very, very intelligent creatures. I've taken out a fair few of them in my time.
Is there any way to confuse them with knocking?
To be honest, I've tried. The only thing I know they're scared of is fire.
Yeah, we noticed that. Well,
As you say that, he's like, takes a lot for a party to, or especially people that are, he looks you all up and down, especially from people that aren't around from these parts, to A, get the mark, and B, understand that their weaknesses as well. That's very impressively done.
well, we're looking for a way to survive here while we're investigating something. We've been sent here from Waterdeep to investigate troubles with obelisks that we've learned that there was a break in what's called the Ordning with giants. So we're investigating that a little bit further. We've been traveling north in search of potentially and this is going to sound strange, a flying ship that frost giants are on. They captured a obelisk in a town very, very far south of here.
Well, as long as they keep to themselves, we'll keep to ours.
On that thread, we are looking to we're dressed for the south. We're looking to see if we can find some wares to maybe get some cold weather gear, and I held up the Yeti arm. Apparently the fur on this is pretty good. Can I turn this into a jacket for my friend over here?
I can, if you give it here, I can find out. I can see starting to smell a bit, but we should be able to recover what we need to recover on it. Not sure if we'll might be quite a small, tight fitting, but it might help him out a bit. But I'm not sure. Obviously, it's only an arm. It's not. There's not a huge amount of.
Arm. And I look at him. It's a very large arm for seems pretty big to me. I just.
Yeah, as he does that, he goes, "Yeah, I think that was one of the smaller Yetis." Yeah.
Okay, Gorak. All right, Gorak. No problem. Gorak. That's cool. Cool. Tight.
He's like, "But yeah, no, they must have saw something in you." But yeah, my partner will be around tomorrow. She's out doing some reconnaissance to find. There's two. Just to say to you, there's two types of Yetis here. Obviously, you got the ones you saw. They're fine. There's some that are a bit more feral. They don't really communicate that well and just seem to attack everything on sight. Since Lydia's passed the induction really a few years ago, we've taken it on ourselves now to assist the Yetis with, let's just say, keeping their numbers pure.
Conservation. What do you know? Yeah.
So that's where all the pelts we get are from Yetis that have been selected by their by the Abominable to not. They've been bad. They've done things. They've attacked humans for no reason. I'm sure the ones that attacked you weren't part of his band originally. Because did you the ones that he was with? Did they attack you?
No.
No.
They arrived at the end of a battle, and we were surrounded by about a bunch of them.
Well, we didn't know who was who, but we kept on getting attacked every night.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. That doesn't sound like the band that he would be with. But if he's marked you, you obviously did well, and hopefully you'll know what that comes to mean in the next few months.
Do you know? I heard there is a druid circle to the south. Do you know anything about that?
I just know that they're part of the tribe of the elk. They do they keep a lot of the more ferocious animals away from BrynShandar from the south. They're a good bunch of people. There's also a
large black obelisks around here, do you?
not that I'm aware of, not that I've seen in my travels now. No, but if I do, let me know. But Lydia will be back tomorrow. She should have got some information about a new number of Yetis that we need to deal with. But where did you say you were staying?
Well, is this an inn here?
Last night we stayed at Calvin's.
Calvin's is a very nice establishment. Yeah, if you've got a choice of staying there or here, I'd stay there.
Wow. This place seems warm.
Good company.
Yeah. Oh, easy, Gorak. You know, let's
Oh, there's more than you'll damage your pretty armor, Tim, down here in this area.
Okay, Gorak. So, if we went to a druid circle and we ran into some of these feral yetis, right? And would that help you in your cause?
Oh yeah, totally. As I said, if you could let me know where you're staying. The reason why I'm asking is looking for you to be marked in the way that you've been marked. You are obviously a capable fighter, and depending on the size of the sort of the amount of yetis that we are told to get rid of, we may need some help.
Okay.
And if you guys are around, and you help me, I help you, and if you do that, maybe we can work up some deal and get you some yeti skin cloaks from it.
Is there any cold weather gear that we can use in the meantime if we're gonna go out And
You've got he looks around. You've got bear skins. You've got stuff. You survived. How many days were you out there?
100.
100. Well, you don't need any weather gear at all if you can do 100 days out there.
3. I'm the worst at sales. This is. All
He's
right,
like-
then.
It's like 3 days out there. This will only be a maximum of a couple of days out. We don't do two. We don't go. We only literally keep the Yeti incursion from getting near to BrynShandar, and we only are dealing with the ones that have gone more feral.
Okay.
But if we do, if you're around, it pays well, and we can get you some cloaks for some. They won't be as fancy as the ones sold at the shop because, to be honest, you don't want those. They all look good for the tourists. But we'll get you some that is functionally.
We'll make sure we get some from the Great Alaskan Bush Club up here. Heard it's legit.
Oh yeah. Rendrils is he's definitely. I've never met a guy that could turn a copper piece into a gold piece as fast as him.
Alrighty. Well, that being Gorak, is there anything else we need from Gorak? Because we want to go check out some scrimshaw oils for pork, and then we head back and maybe we run into Markham Southwell
Yeah.
and get back on the quest line. All right. Well, we went out and we shopped, and we got mistletoe.
Would it be okay if we maybe circle back to the White Wheel and maybe get some good fishing gear?
Fishing gear. Okay,
Fishing
just
line?
in case we run into.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because if we could catch some.
Really little hook, and I just can't get it off my mind.
Absolutely. Let's go. Well, how far is it to Gorak? How far is it to where we can speak to someone that's cleaning Knucklehead?
Knucklehead. Yeah, you want to go to the hooked knucklehead. There's basically just give you a bit of history because obviously I can see that you're new. There's 3 main inns in BrynShandar. You've got Kelvin's Comfort, you've got the hooked knucklehead, and you've got the Glen Stag's Rest.
Got it.
Right. When I say there's 3, it's more like 2, just for this following reason.
So stay clear of Glenn's is what you're saying.
No. This is a really nice. This is compared to the Hook Knucklehead. This is a very fine establishment.
Got it.
Let's just say, have you ever been round? Oh, this is he says it in a hushed voice. Look, I know I smell. I'm up to my eyeballs in all this guts and glory, and this will be fine. But have you ever been around someone that is around fish all day, every day? It eats away at you. Just gets into every item of your clothing. It's horrible. And the hooked knucklehead is literally the only piece that stay there is fishermen.
Damn it. Wow. I'm sorry. I got Chattermon. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you've been to sort of like if you ever been to like a fish market, and you've got all the people that come in off the boats and how they smell.
Fish is delicious.
It is when it's fresh. Fresh fish is delicious. When it's been on your clothes and it's saturated into you, and that's your normal smell. You don't notice it. Everybody else notices it though, just not you.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, that's my mama. Oh, well, Gorak, sorry for making this weird. We're gonna. Does he have the Yeti
I
on?
realize that part will.
Yeah. Oh, I'm the weirdo. Okay, so does
Yeah, he's gonna see what he can do with the Yeti arm.
Okay. All right, got it.
And as you turn around, as you start to turn around, you see him go up and basically expertly take the from the top of the head all the way down with one fluid movement of a knife, and starts to sort of work his way underneath the skin of the polar bear. But He's obviously done this hundreds of times.
Gorak, are you familiar with STEM?
Oh, he has a drinking problem.
Get him a room and some food.
Well, talk to the guy, and I don't run this place. I'm just using this as my merch about the back. Person behind the bar.
Oh, okay. Heading downstairs. Beep boop beep boop beep. Talk to Marcel.
No, Marcel's the bouncer. You haven't actually asked the name of the person who run the place.
Oh, I'm sorry, Madam from Molluscan.
Yep, Madam Marvok.
Marvok.
Yep, Marvork.
Jeez. We're gonna head back to. We're gonna stop at the Knucklehead and Hook Knucklehead, and then go to a couple other places. But can I get a room for Stem?
Stan will be fine. He's got a house, just 4 or 5 houses around. He'll be fine. I'll just stop him drinking for a bit, and I'll make sure he gets home safer.
Do you have enough money for food?
Yeah, well, he's paid for his drink with money that he didn't have this morning. I'm sure he didn't have it. He wouldn't have been kicked out.
Okay. Then I'll leave.
But good deed done there. That's why you had your brandy.
Are you guys ready to head to Hook Knucklehead?
Mm-hmm.
All right. How long? Shopping sessions. Sorry, Pete.
What we do is that we're gonna, as you leave Geldsteg's Rest, we're gonna take a break just so I can get a drink.
Great.
So when we come back from the break,
Yeah, so
we're gonna run our.
real quick, to people who are lurking, if you can hear this, get your butts into the chat and type exclamation ticket to get your name on the list for the giveaway. We'll keep it running through the break, and once we get back, we'll actually hit the finish button and see who the winner is. Right now, we have 5 entries. So
I think you got to be watching. You got to be watching when it happens because
Yeah.
you got to be able to pop up and say, "I'm here."
Yep, absolutely. So put your ticket in there during the break, and then stick around for that giveaway, and then we'll announce the second one. So
We're giving away one of these things.
yeah,
It's a little
dice boxy.
Wizard from RFI Prince on the first go, on the first giveaway. The second giveaway is at the end of the session, and then some minis from Wandering Emporium. These are really cool. I've got a couple laying around, but they're pretty fantastic. Gotta take my word for it. I'm a reputable guy. I'm a paladin.
Cool. Well, we will be back in 10 or 15 minutes. What do you want to do?
10 minutes will be fine.
10? All right. 10 minutes after then. So we'll see you in a bit.
See you in a little bit, guys.
we're snacking.
And we're back.
And we're back. Okay, so we're going to begin, for everybody that was waiting patiently, we're going to begin our first giveaway for our 500 followers. And just so you know, when we finish this giveaway, start it again at the very end of this session, we're going to run one more giveaway. Skylar, show them what the big prize is.
It is a dice box, a dice tome, if you will, from the Splinter Tree Etsy.
Yeah.
It's got
Ooh.
kind of nice leather, white leather on the inside.
It's got an area to roll your dice and an
Yeah,
area
absolutely.
to keep your dice at the top.
Area for storage, area to roll down here, and it fits nicely on the shelf. Looks like a book, or a tome, or spell book, if you will. And yeah, so that'll be the next one coming up after this.
All right. Well, let's roll for the free minis
Yeah.
and the RFI Prince dice box. Let's go.
See how this
Roll
works.
Z. We may mess this up.
Let me write this down real quick, so in case I screw it up.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Well, to fill dead space, sorry I didn't make it to PAX West yesterday. I was pretty smoked.
You're sick.
But we got folks in Dragon Con right now. We got Kara and we got Zora and Pleep rolling around there. And they got stickers in their pockets if you find them. When they're
Okay.
at the cosplay of. Oh, we're ready?
Well, I'm gonna hit close giveaway and see what it does. Hopefully it
No, she's Ursula today.
Oh, she's Ursula?
Yeah.
Oh, look for Ursula.
all right. So we'll
Ready to do
draw a
it?
winner and go. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. So you guys can watch me do it. Up on the
Ooh.
thing.
Are you
Draw a
doing
winner.
wheel?
Bing! Serena. You
Serena.
are our winner.
Fantastic. Hey, Serena, you've got about a minute to type your name in, or just put a dot in there. Let us know you're still watching, and then we'll ship this stuff off to you. We'll give it a 1,000 to 10 or so, and see
Yeah,
if
we'll
she's
give
out
it.
there.
We'll give it till 4. We'll give it till at bottom of the hour. We'll give it till bottom of the hour.
Bottom of the hour. So Serena, if you're out there, someone can find her. She's out on IG. with
Okay,
the
I have a
same-
question. I have an English question here.
Okay,
What the hell do you mean by bottom of the hour?
4:30. Well, 4:30 for me. Bottom of the hour.
Yeah.
Top of the hour
You know,
is.
we turned the corner to the other end of the hour.
What's wrong with half an hour, an hour?
I don't know.
Because it's not in half an hour, it's in 15 minutes. So at the
but if you
bottom of
say-
the hour. I can't be chuffed with your British weird British slang.
So,
And yes, I used the
So we're
word
headed to
chuffed.
the knucklebone.
Let's see. Can I do?
it's okay. I'll make sure when I'm back. I'll make sure when I'm back in the cab on next week when I'm going to my chimney sweep job that I'll make sure I say it's like bottom of the hour and top of the hour, and just to confuse the English people as I get to sweep their chimneys. Okay.
Well, no, you only say it's like we're in this particular hour. So, okay, at bottom of the hour, I don't know what time it is for you. Like I don't know what time it is for Tim, but I know the bottom of the hour is gonna be. I'm not gonna say, hey, at the 30 minutes. That just sounds
What do we
stupid.
use? Baldur's Gate uses meters now and not yards.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I will fix that shit.
I like meters. It's good for my call for fires. Is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyways, Dungeons and Dragons.
Let me see. If I do. Okay, I'm gonna start a new one as well. Away.
I think Serena's on her way back.
How do you know that?
You know, it's nice enough to. I knew if you follow me on IG, I'm trying to help. You know, I'll get you and say, hey, get into chat. There she is.
There.
Hey!
Congrats, Serena.
All right. You win.
You are the big winner.
You win the stuff. We'll ship it out.
What did she win? The minis?
The dice box and the minis.
dice box.
Yep. I will reach out to you on Twitch, or if we can do it on Instagram too, Tim. If she wants to send her mailing information on Instagram. So
Sure. Yeah, because I'll be shipping it from here. So Serena, if you're out there, just DM me your address and I'll kick it out to you.
cool. And
Your
with
mom's
that,
name, last four of your credit card, and
Yeah.
your CVV. Just kidding.
all right. So that one's done, and now I'm going to kick off the second follower giveaway for this dice box. Not this specific one, but the other one I have behind me. And we'll do the same thing. So it's going to be a exclamation mark ticket, and to get your name on that list, and we'll draw this at the end of our session.
All right, we
Cool.
need to ask the Discord if we're allowed to let the player characters join in on this, but
I don't
Nah.
know.
I
That's
don't
not. No. That's like that's a self-licking ice cream cone right there.
Or as I call it, it's
again.
or as I call it, it's marking your own homework.
Or that, yeah. All right, that is started. So there we go.
Okay, so back to D&D. What's happening? Oh yeah, you had just left the stag, and you're on the way to the hooked knucklehead. Again, takes about 20 minutes to walk there, and 2 or 3 times on the way you stop on some communal fires to sort of keep the cold out of your bones. As you get towards the knucklehead, you notice this is it's a bit smaller than the Calvin's Comfort and the Glensteig's Rest. Looks quite basic. As you're entered, there's a big scrimshaw of. All I have to think, you got to think of this is it's a fisherman's club, and let's just say the fish must have been at least this big, maybe bigger. It didn't get away. They caught it, and that's their sign that's been scrimshawed out that says the hooked knucklehead.
I walk in and I'm like, I'm in heaven.
As you guys enter and walk in, the most pungent smell of fish washes all over you guys, and it's it's like
Noinek, is this good?
Doesn't just smell the most amazing smell you guys have ever smelled?
I'm gonna go buy her fish to eat to satiate. I'm gonna look. Is there a place where she could eat?
Yeah.
Do you serve fish here?
Do we serve fish here? Of course we serve fish. But
5, 4.
My name is Barton.
Martin.
Barton.
We're going through the M list today.
Barton.
Track it. Martin the fishmonger.
No, Barton. Barton. Yeah, of course we do. But this time of day, the only thing we've got going is the fish stew that's been on for a bit of time. It's what you can smell. It's a great smell. Lovely. All the fishermen here love it. Here you go. He sort of gets it out and he sort of slops it onto the plate with some bread. And it's a rich and oily and full of omegas.
Peaceful vibe.
He gives you a biggest bowl you've ever seen and sort of puts it in front of you, and it's like, and it's. Do you know as you if you ever had like fish chowder, it's got like the oily film on top of it, as you can see where it's like mwah.
Oh, man, do you want some?
Oh, sure. Mmm. Delish fish.
It is really nice.
So Did you
I
guys
could just bathe in this.
We're looking for oil sack.
Just some fish skins so we can take it. We just want the fish skin.
Fish skin, and then what do you wring out the? Oh, how do you?
How to do this?
God.
Well, if you're after some fish and after stuff, obviously, you need to go and talk to Safaf, which is Safath. She's the head fisher lady. But yeah, I think she's not here at the moment. She's down. She's over on the north side because I'm sure you know where you are here. The northern gate. If you go outside of there, you keep going. That's down by the lakes then, and that's where they actually get the fish from. But she's out working.
About how many towns are nearby?
Well, in the whole of this area, there's quite a few. However, there's only 10 main ones.
About 10 towns then. Interesting.
Yeah. But there's lots of smaller little villages, but the others aren't really. They're more transient.
Okay. Safath, as I say this across her, it's Safath. Safath. We got like notebooks out. Just like, well, Safath. So Safath. Oh, this lady.
She's not here. She's out fishing.
Yeah, this is. You're not a real person. You're
This is
Martin.
Barton.
Yeah, Barton. Well, Barton, thanks for the stew. But do you have like fish skins laying around that you just discarded?
No. We don't. I'm sure, as you're aware, the most knuckleheads and all that around here, they're not good eating. Even the fishermen won't eat them, so they generally process them down by the lake and use them as bait and use them as stuff out there just to keep the fish going. And also, it's if they do that, it lightens the load that they need to bring back to town.
Skip. Hey, we need to. It's like we need to go out the north gate to go get all of the fish skins. What do you think, Borg?
Yeah. Is it fish skins or the glands?
This is when you play all this game, by the way. X.
It's the glands, right?
What is done with this chowder?
Okay, eat the chowder. And I stand over you like, oh.
It's one of the best fish chowders you've had.
This is
There's
definitely the best.
Come
I won't forget.
you want to get
this.
something to go? I mean, do you have it to go?
I'll be back.
I'm just teasing. But let's go.
It's okay.
Yeah,
It's okay.
let's go get some fishy
Bork,
glands.
Bork, when we're playing Blandino next week, you've got to skip Tim lots, okay?
Okay, I can do that.
Okay. Yeah.
Skip. X.
Oh
Push
boy,
space.
here we go. I would love that. I hate dialogue. The gist of it is go north.
X. Just
Okay.
accept quest. Go.
Is there anything distinctive about Safath that we should know that will help us identify her?
She's a halfling.
Oh,
She's his.
I want to.
She's
I want to nudge during that. Like,
Does she have a brother named Regis?
typical paladin with unconscious bias. I'll nudge him.
Like right in his head. Just hit him right in his head.
Yeah, she's definitely she's as wide as she is tall. But to be fair, got to keep warm up here. If you haven't got some fat on you, you'll freeze.
I don't have anything on me.
Is she wearing
That's-
a ruby pendant?
Just before we leave, just in case, I have to ask this question. Do you sell any fish oil here?
No. As I said, we basically have some fish on the go, and we cater for the fishermen that haven't got anywhere to stay around this area. That's all we do. But I know that they generally, if you're after specifically the knucklehead oil glands, they'll be thrown out near the lake.
Okay.
Let's fill up the back holding.
Just to let you know, the lake is a good 2-hour hike north of BrynShandar. So just if that's where you're going,
Okay.
That's 4.
Not, yeah,
We're going?
not right now.
Oh.
I'm sure the day's half over by this time.
But it's
It
towards
is.
Calvin's Comfort, though.
what was that, Tim?
Is it back towards Calvin's Comfort? Because Calvin's Comfort's in the center, right?
Calvin's
Now we're
Comfort
at-
is basically where you are.
North
Calvin's Comfort is to the north. Calvin's Comfort's there.
Okay.
Calvin's Comfort, yes.
Okay.
You are currently, where are you? Sorry, you're in 11. So you're currently pretty central. If you went straight north, you wouldn't be going past Calvin's Comfort. Calvin's Comfort's to the southeast.
We got bear skins. You guys want to go check this out? What else are we going to do? Oh, we need to get a hold of Southwell. Would you guys like to get back on the main thing? No, we've got plenty of side quests. As I say in Bethesda. Speaks in Bethesda.
But my quest log is full.
Yeah. So if we run by that area, which I'm pretty sure we will, we'll scoop up some oils. Old guy is making a jacket right now for Noynek, so that's 2 people with solid cold weather gear. Let's go back to the White Wheel, get what you need. Go back to Kelvin's Comfort and see if Markham Southwell's there, or if they've heard of him. We should get back on the main thing here.
I thought we talked to him. when first
We
started.
said we've spent several hours doing the shopping quest.
Yeah.
So it's probably like
Yeah.
mid-afternoon at this point.
Yep, that's fair.
Because we want to find Devisa Shane. Do you know where Devisa Shane is by any chance? Have you heard this name?
Oh, of course I've heard of Devasa Shane. She's the she's a speaker of BrynShandar. Everyone in BrynShandar has heard of Devisa.
Of course. I'm stupid. Where can we find her?
Oh.
And I'm gonna take copious notes on this one.
I wrote down that we were supposed to meet her at 11 a.m.
Oh shit.
I had 10 a.m. So
Well, are we? Well, wait. Did we get up at 6 a.m.? I hope.
of course, we're adventurers.
Yeah, of course. Phew.
No, you got sidetracked on quests.
Maybe Bleepin' Zora remembered.
As you start to talk to Barton, she says, "Well, of course, Devusa's in the town hall."
Okay. We need to get booked into the town hall. It's almost 11.
It's not. It's more. It's like 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, we got messed
Listen,
up.
it's 11 o'clock in Fandolin. We're good.
I'm gonna be like, take some of these, bushel these muffins, and make a wreath of nightshade.
We'll blame it on jet lag.
I self-deprecate like no other. I'm gonna go in there and just go, this is my fault.
According to my notes, she's looking for help from us, so she'll wait for us. She'll be fine.
Man, we need Noynek to do more than talking. Like, I'm not getting anywhere with a nice guy approach.
Look. Bring her some of our town's best cinnamon buns and we'll see.
Let's go talk to Devisa Shane.
Okay, so where you are at the moment, just let me just so I can work out where you're going. You are currently in the Hut Knucklehead. Town Hall it's just across the marketway to the south of where you are.
Okay.
Thanks for the follow,
Across the
Shadow's Crow.
market. Stop, we'll warm ourselves along the way. Is the white wheel on the way, real quick?
Hang on.
Okay, let's move.
No, I can go back.
Actually, the white wheel's en route, but you'd have to go slightly out of your way to get there. Depends on what's important to you, time-wise.
No, I can always do that tomorrow.
Did you get enough fish?
For now.
Okay, alright. Then let's go.
Let's go to Devusa. And
I gotta
see.
do math. I gotta do
Bum,
math.
bum, bum. Okay. So as you approach the town hall, in front of the town hall, there is a man in.
You looking like a man?
He looks like a man in full plate mail
Tight, kill him.
on the back of a cart that looks like he's seen better days. Around him are 4 dwarfs, and they're helping him to get into the town hall. Tim, as you notice this man's armor, you notice on his emblem of his chest there is a set of scales. You also notice that there is actually, could I have a perception check from you, Tim, please, with advantage?
Oh boy. Okay. Thank you for saying that. My dice are rigged today. I'm gonna use Bluey. Come on, to the land down under. What was set perception?
Yep.
17.
Nice. You notice a very familiar signet above where the tier symbol is, and it's a symbol of the Order of the Gauntlet.
Oh, tight. This dude's like a Yankee. Like if they were, yeah, he's like a major league paladin. Okay.
As you are looking at this, though, you notice that it's the Order of the Gauntlet, and around it there is a wreath going around the symbol, and you recognize that as the same marking that Sir Istebel has from your hometown.
What? Okay. Put this guy in front of the building. Put him right there. We'll put old boy. Okay.
It's developed.
Can I walk at, I'm just gonna like do one of these like awkward touches to Moriana's shoulder and just whisper to the party. I was like, that's a really big deal paladin right there. Like that guy is a paladin. Can I go talk to him real quick?
Are you not a paladin?
Yeah. But you know, he's a little bit more established. I think he's pulled into what was called the Order of the Gauntlet. They're kind of a big deal. They all march towards the Well of Dragons.
I thought you were part of Henry's Heroes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Henry talked to me. I met him. You know what I mean? Like, that's not as far as it goes. I do like Henry's Heroes, like Hogan's Heroes. I'm gonna walk up and be like, "Hi, I'm one of Henry's heroes."
As you approach this man in armor, what are you going to do? Is that what you're saying to him?
No. I'm sure I would come up with something better, but I'd be like, wow, it's a really big deal to meet an Order of the Gauntlet, a member of the Order of the Gauntlet. This is, I'm from way from the south. This is.
Okay. As you approach the person, he has his full helm up, and his skin is an icy blue color, as if he's been out in the cold a little bit too long, should I say.
Is he
You
dead?
see, no, you can still see his chest moving. He's moving, but he's very much, and he's being carried in by 4 dwarfs. What are you going to do?
He's being carried in?
Yep, into the town hall.
Lay on hands.
Lay on hands.
Okay.
Is he look like he's still alive?
Oh, he's definitely still alive.
Do you need my assistance? Does he need like Officer Doofy reporting? Yeah, I'll
Okay, so
go
what
in
you-
and I
You
wanna,
need to tear your bear skin off and lay it on it and put some hands on it.
yeah, I want to try to lay on hands as much as
Okay.
can help.
How much are you pumping into him?
Oh God, what you're saying right now is we're about to go into combat later, so I'll at least
No. I just want to know how much, how selfish you're being.
self. I'm gonna
or
give him-
selflessness, or depending on what you're doing.
Does he look older? Does he look like way more?
He looks. If you remember when you left, Sir Esteval had retired to where you were, and he's in his like 60s.
Yeah.
He's a similar age to Sir Esteval, but with the bluish tinge, you don't really know it, but he's still got grey in beard and grey hair.
Okay. 20.
Okay, as you do that, you see some colour go back to his skin. He looks over to you, moves over, grabs your arm. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll carry him inside. Well, let's get inside. Get you warm. Let's go. Bearskin coat.
I look
Okay,
over at
you
I look over at Noyanek and I go, "Have you ever seen Sir Timothy fanboy like that? That's weird."
Every 5 minutes. Over everybody. Did I just meet you? Do you want to be best friends? Yeah.
Okay. You escort them in. The 4 dwarfs sort of help him in, and they go back to sort the cart out. As the older man sort of comes to, his eyes open, he fixes them on Sir Timothy, and he looks at your posture, your armor. Obviously, you've got symbols of Tyr on you and stuff all over, haven't you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Too much.
And he's
Got tons of flair.
yeah, loads of that, and he sort of he's like.
I look like a NASCAR.
Sponsorship everywhere.
He's got the tier Boy
Just
Scout
one hand
sash
pouring up
with all
the
the
RFI print. This is Jay
As-
Foster. This is.
As he does that, he shakes your hand and he says, "You've been trained. You've been trained well. I recognise your technique. It's very similar to my own."
How? What happened? You.
We've been sent up here to find a criminal called Warville. He's a deep gnome, so sort of deep dwarf.
Oh, okay. Do I know what deep? Do I know? What
Yeah,
those
you-
are? Okay.
Yeah, they're nasty dwarfs.
Okay.
No one likes them.
Okay. Yeah. Were you by yourself?
Yeah, I've been up here for 6 months trying to track down this dwarf. It's getting to the point where it's a fool's errand, but needs to be done. I've been sent here. It's kind of my last hurrah before I go and train young people like yourself.
Shoot. Where'd the trail stop? What happened to you?
Well, now I've been travelling between here and Luskan for the past 6 months because he's been raiding caravans, but winter kicked in on my last trip, and I hate to say this, but I was just unprepared. I was single focus on dealing with this, and you see quite sort of he's taken back and he sort of leans in and goes, "Youth has its advantages, son. Youth has its advantages. My eyes got tired. I needed to rest, and he took the opportunity to jump. And as you see like quite a big wound on his side, which looks nasty, infected. It's not diseased. It's not poisoned, but it's some sort of magical sort of. He said, he's got a dagger that sapped my energy, took some of my energy.
I look at Noynak and be like, looks like this side quest is lucrative. Just kidding. That's the fourth wall theory. Can I cast Cure Wounds on him as well? I'm like, just rest easy, brother. Just
Yeah, you can do that.
And I'll say a more.
As you cast a cure wounds on him, it does help, but It's as if this wound needs higher level access, higher level magic to deal with completely. But he's definitely got more color in his cheeks.
Is there a cleric that can put more color in his cheeks?
There's no, to be honest, he said I've not seen any. Maybe one of the druids from the Grove may be able to assist, but at the moment,
We're going there.
well, maybe. But you need to be careful. Warville's. He's taken my shield. My shield's it's a tear symbol on it. It's a lovely shield. It's been stolen.
Moriana's gonna take a sprig of mistletoe out and hold it between her hands and make 10 good berries, and I'm gonna give him 5 and I'll stash 5.
Oh.
I say, use these to heal yourself.
But is the shield shaped like an elf ear?
No, it's a classic kite shield with embossed scale of tear on.
And on one of the
that's a
scales,
wonderful
scales just happens to be an elf ear.
Engraved at the back, just so when he's got it, he can see it in front of him. It's on the back side.
All right. Well.
But he seems to when he stabbed me, he set out a curse that he's going to take every tier loyal subject down. So be careful, my son.
Man, this guy's got it out for Tyr in the snow. Okay, well we're gonna have to. Wow.
As he looks at you a bit more, he sort of.
It's on the way.
As he shakes your hand, he sort of nods in recognition and says, "Where did you train, son?"
Daggerford, and Elturel. I went down to Elturel, become a soldier. I fought in the Fields of the Dead. I'm sorry, I'm just drawing off my DM brain. I fought in the for a little while. And...
So yeah, I recognise. There's mannerisms about you that. Do you know Sir Esteval?
Yeah, he trained me in Daggerford. Yeah, that's Sir Esteval. Who doesn't know him?
He was one of my brothers in arms. For many years, we were shoulder to shoulder, shield to shield, doing Tyr's work. How is he doing?
Doing well.
His retirement. Is he filling out his armor a bit more now? Is he putting on a little bit of weight?
I think, and if I can go into our lore, he went to Cormyr to rally the Purple Dragon Knights for the Well of Dragons.
He never likes to take life easy, does he? That one. He was supposed to go to Daggerford and train the new bloods and train new people. Obviously, the calling of Tyr was too strong in his blood. He couldn't stay doing that for long. He was always one of the best of us. Always.
Right. Where are we right now? I'm trying to remember. Are we back in...
You're at Town Hall.
Yeah, we're at the town hall.
Yeah.
We're gonna go.
Wow.
He goes, I've come here to talk to Markham and Derisa.
Well, we're going as
sorry.
well. Are you feeling better? You want to come up with us?
No, I will I'll let you go. I need to rest a bit longer. Hopefully this wound won't fester too long. But please.
We're staying in Calvin's Comfort tonight. If you want to meet there.
We'll see. We'll see if I'm available. That's
okay. All right. What do you guys think?
As you turn to leave, he goes, "Blessings of Tyr on you as always."
Town hall. Stay focused.
Yeah. Eventually, after he's to yeah.
It's as if you've been thrown every single side quest in the world at you.
Yeah. All right.
I tug on Sir Timothy's
yeah.
tunic.
I shake my head. Okay. Yes, back on task.
Hey, my quest log is really full.
Yeah, let's go upstairs. Let's go upstairs.
I have like 2 slots left.
Challenge accepted.
Touche.
Okay.
Okay, as you enter, looking around now, it's your first time actually paying attention to what's in the town hall, because to be honest, when you first came in here, much more important to deal with the person's name who you didn't even ask his name.
Yeah, the paladin. I was trying to figure out. I thought maybe I missed it.
Oh,
I thought you knew who he was.
wait, what's your name?
Sir Barnos Nelith.
B with a B?
Barnos, so Barnos. And Nelith is Nylef. And he is obviously a paladin of the Order of the Gauntlet.
Very fancy. Okay. I'm going to select that side quest. Click.
Order of the what?
Gauntlet. Remember?
Just to let you know, just so you know, Sir Timothy, he's about a level 9 paladin, okay?
Oh shit, am I a Sir Timothy now? What?
No.
What?
Play your cards right and you might end up being one, but at the moment you're not.
I selected the side quest. What are you talking about? It's about a level 9, you said? Dang.
Yep.
I'm like looking over my shoulders. We're walking upstairs to Devusa's. You know what I mean? Like I've lost my attention. I'm on squirrel right now.
Okay.
We're going up?
Okay.
We're going up.
Okay, so as you in the town hall, this is a very sparse building, very utilitarian. All the working side is nice, solid wood, really well put together. But there's no fancy, there's no heraldry, there's no ostentatious colors or engravings, or so very much what you'd expect from someone that is looking after the town more than themselves. This is definitely not a noble's quarters. This is definitely, if this is what Devusa's type of town hall is, she seems that she's quite a down-to-earth person. As you enter, she is dressed in a purple gown with yeti skin ruff all around her neck, and she looks at you, looks up in a very stern and level voice. It's a funny 11 o'clock.
So we may have gotten a little bit distracted, but we did come bearing these delicious cinnamon rolls.
Like, it's
I'm
jet
sure you've heard
lag.
of them.
We just got here. I didn't know. We didn't know what time it was.
Glendora and Micah said that Myra made these delicious cinnamon rolls, and they wanted us to specially deliver them to you.
Well, I appreciate the offer, and to be honest, I have missed lunch again, but things happen here all the time. Please, forgive my bluntness. Take a seat. You see that she's quite she looks quite haggard, quite frustrated.
We apologize for being
as she
late.
sits down.
This is such a lovely town.
Well, it has its ups and downs for sure. Let's just say, hopefully there'll be more ups than downs this time round.
That's what she said.
Well, if there's anything we can help with, we would love to. We really enjoyed our morning here, and we met a lot of great people. How can we?
Well, first of all, what brings you to BrynShandar? It's very unusual, especially the time of day that you entered, and I heard stories that you managed to survive through the spine of the world for several days on your own. That's nearly unheard of. This for southerners such as yourself. So I'm very much impressed. So why are you in my wonderful town.
Well, we came here on a quest from the south to recover any information we could about the obelisks that the giants were trying to take, and see if you had any information on why they'd want them and how we can stop this madness.
To be honest, BrynShandar's only had trouble with giants, well, a good 50, 60 years ago now. And there's a band of adventurers, not unlike yourselves, that stepped up, helped protect the town, and they've not really bothered us every day since. But who are you looking for? Who can I? Do you have a name?
Who's defending the town?
Oh, it's a band of adventurers 50, 60 years ago that repelled a band very much similar to yourself, similar to Makeup.
So
Samuel
we
Southwell.
were in.
Yeah,
when we
Samuel
were
Southwell.
Samuel Southwell.
Samuel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Semile, Samil.
I thought
He
it was
sent us
Samuel.
here. We're sent here to find him in order to seek information about the obelisks
There's a great
from his brother Mark, who was the sheriff, right?
Morak.
Alright. Great.
It was Morak. Yeah.
Morak Southwell?
No, Markham is the sheriff, which is Samil's brother. But you're
Got it.
sent up here by Morak from.
Oh yeah, we're
Nightstone.
looking for Samil. Listen,
Yes, there's lots of different words around here, Tim. Okay.
listen.
Samuel?
We are
Southwell.
Henry's heroes of harmony.
I think Tim's lost it.
My notes are insane right now. Find the Grooch.
You asked for names, you're getting names. Okay.
Alright, this is back.
So we got Marek, Markham, and Samuel Southwell.
Well,
Oh.
Samil, that, yes, she says, that must be our sheriff's sister. She comes and goes from around this area. She's definitely of a more scholarly type than her brother.
Morak. Damn it.
When was the last time you saw her?
To be honest, she applied for some papers to go to trade with the barbarians of the Elk tribe last week, but I've not seen her since then. But I don't see her unless she wants something. Generally speaking, no one comes to see me unless they want something. It's the perils of the role. No one comes to buy and come and see me and give me buttons like this. So
Well,
on that note,
We didn't.
what do you guys want?
No, we didn't. You asked us to come here. We didn't. You asked us to come here. What did you want from us?
Yes, we did. Well,
Oh,
There's
yeah.
lots
Yeah, get him!
she looks down at Bork. Bork, I understand.
Relaying that message over and over.
Bork, no, Bork.
You
Just
need
say
more
it.
work.
I'm just saying. You
There's
called
been
us here.
lots of. I hoped that you would be able to come here and help my friend, Sir Barnos Nelith, in finding.
I look at Noynek and be like, cool dagger. Cool dagger.
Oh,
What does he need help with?
the deep dwarf guy.
Well, yeah, yes, the deep dwarf guy, which is
Orville Redenbacher.
Yeah.
Warville, is actually his nickname. Now, please do not laugh at this. He's not known as Warville the Weevil. He's just got a very ratty face, is all I have to say.
Is he the lesser of weevils?
Does
Well, yes.
Does he have
so we
lycanthropy
heard
too?
that he was. We're tracking that there's a druid circle to the south up here. North is fish, east is market. The south, there's a druid circle, and that's where Warble the Weevil attacked Barnos Nihileth. Would you like us to go clear that path?
Well, anything you can do with Sir Barnos, he is the best person for this. But I hear that he's been wounded quite heavily, so hopefully that will be something we can do. But that's my main, and obviously it's more that it's unusual that adventurers yourselves, and they must have be reasonably experienced to be able to survive in the wilderness up here. So I have multiple ways that I can use you, but what are you after? You need to talk to Samil. Last I heard, she was getting she had a writ of passage to go to the barbarians and open trade with them. But that was a week ago. Not seen her since.
Samil's the one that knows about the obelisks.
Yes.
Okay. And there's Morak.
No, okay.
Morak is back in Phandalin.
Morak is back in Nightstone.
Whatever, Nightstone, Phandalin. It's way south from here.
Got it. So Samil, Southwell. Damn it. Okay, that's the one that I missed. Okay, I'm fully tracking, Pete. I apologize. All right. So
I'm going to see if I can get. I'm going to get 5 or 6 different names that sound really, really similar.
I'm going to collect a lot of names for next weekend. But okay.
Yeah, my notes are nothing but names right
Get a
now.
hold of. So do you guys want to talk to Samil first, or do you want to clear the circle?
They're the same place.
Same place. Elk Tribe is out by the Druid Circle?
Yes.
Yes.
No, come on now. Hop in my ship. Let's go. All right.
Hey,
I do think with this oil is important to learn how to create so Bork doesn't freeze.
I think we're all gonna. Or we have cold. He doesn't. Is Bork suffering more than all of us?
No, it's a bit a similar thing. It's just that the Yeti skins will help you guys. It won't particularly help Bork.
Right. So in the end, when we've cleared all through these things, we collect this stuff, and then we become.
Wandering out of town to go to this place. We're gonna need.
Is this gonna be
heat?
so? Dear Miss Devon Shane, you have cold weather gear here. We are not capable of doing this. We can handle your problem, I think. Can you suit us up?
The stuff you've got on is as good as we would provide, unless you're able to get Yeti skin, and we don't have that lying around. That's only for people that are generally have bought it. It's a very high-end item here.
Is there anyone around that would be worthy that could afford such things that would be willing to help the town?
To be honest, there's a few people here that have a few of the richer businessmen here have it. Obviously, I'm sure you've met Rendell. Rendell's got some of the best items in the. He's amazing, but most people local to here cannot afford Yeti skins.
Okay, so we're gonna be cold for a little bit longer, guys. Let's go get some rest. I think we know what we need to do. We need to go to this Druid Circle, speak with the Elk Tribe that knows where Simil. She's been out there for 2 weeks, so that's a double side quest. I'm no fool. We're gonna run into. There's gonna be side quests.
Hey, look, excuse me. Semmel's not a side quest.
No, she's main
Simil's
quest.
a person.
No, she's the main quest.
Oh, it's out.
She has like the main color.
She has a crown on her head. You got a crown. Yeah. Got it. Okay. Let's go
She's
get some
definitely
rest.
not. She's definitely not side quest material. She's definitely main quest.
Yeah, this is main scenario. Continue.
We're talking to a
We were
person.
back in
Who's-
so
We're talking to Pete inside there right now. Pete just showed up oh.
She's definitely not a side chick. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
She's giving main girl vibes, not side chick vibes. Okay.
And I see Sharon creeping up behind you right now with a hammer.
Hunter,
Okay.
grab that hamburger and brown it, please.
Well, thank you.
Grab the hamburger right there. But faster, still and brown it. Okay.
We're just gonna make sure he gets his.
Who's got a hamburger? Can I have a hamburger?
I thought I muted it.
No, that sounds amazing.
How about now?
We all want a hamburger. No, we can hear you.
What the hell? This thing doesn't work.
Yeah, we can still hear you.
Well, I mean,
It shows me. Oh, that's not ours. So, you guys ready?
It's mid-afternoon. You know that it wasn't 11 o'clock. Remember? That's why she told you off.
Yeah. Should we
So-
rest? Do you want to go?
So it's your choice. You can go. You reckon it's about talking to Devisa that it's a good 2 to 3 hours south to get to the elk tribe sort of. It's more. It's not. It's the classic 2 or 3 hours outside of town. It's not a temporary accommodation, but they just prefer to live out there more wild than being in BrynShandar. So that's 2 or 3 hours south of BrynShandar to the southeast. And if you did want to go to the Knucklehead farm, that is 2 hours northeast and the northwest of BrynShandar. So they're in opposite directions.
Let's go get some oil.
Yeah, I was gonna
I
say
think
let's
that's
go get fish oil, come back to town, spend the night.
And a hook. We need a hook
Get the
too,
hook.
just in case we can catch some knucklehead along the way and make some money.
Yeah.
You're playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes.
Look at you. All right, sorry. Okay.
And it sounds like they just
Okay.
discard. It sounded like they just discard this stuff, so we could just fill up the bag of holding full of
The
Yes.
fish heads. 4 tails.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Parts with oil.
Yeah.
All the skin.
Okay.
that bag of holding is gonna smell amazing.
I do.
Yeah, that's
Even taking some.
It smells like making my friends feel better. Okay.
Crickets.
If that's the smell, then put that in spritzers. Because I want it. So we're off. Do you want to? How do you want to do this?
Yeah, let's just go north.
Let's just head up north.
We're going north.
okay. So you want to go? You wanted to go to the shop first to get some fishing tackle and a hook. Okay.
How much?
As you go to see Randall, you pop in. You go in. He looks you up and down. He recognizes you from earlier, and he sort of. Strangely, the two people that he actually likes to talk to is Moriana and Noinek, because they actually spent money last time. So he welcomes them in and he shakes their hand. Repeat customers. Oh, of course I can. How can I help you two?
You know, I have seen this really nice fish hook and tackle over here. I can't take my mind off of it. How much would that be?
Well, you've got an eye for quality, my dear. Eye for quality. This is the finest Elven Yew fishing rod. You'd be the envy of every fisherman on the lake with this gear. And he gets it down, and you sort of, and from your, you look at it, it is immaculately done, very honed. It's oiled. You can see that a lot of effort's gone into this, and this wood's not native to around here, so it's been transported in. Because this is 3 gold pieces for a fishing rod. Sounds a bit excessive, but this is. You'll notice every small bite with this. It'll be. Honestly, all the big fishermen have a rod from here for this. This is the best, and obviously comes with a set of lines, coming stuff. And now the key bit on this is, do you need some of the special hooks as well?
Oh, Neverwinter PS4. I remember this. The blue hooks. Yeah. All right. Hey, I've been there before. Okay.
So do you need special hooks as well?
Yes.
Right, all right, okay. That he gets them down. He got a little box. He opens them up, and as he opens them up, a little light catches on some of the hooks, and you're like a ding, and he gets the hook out. He goes, "Put your hand out. Put your hand out." And he puts his hand out, and he puts this hook. It's quite a big hook. It's about that sort of size. As he puts it on your hand, you don't even feel that it's on your hand. And he's like, "Yeah, this is made of."
This before.
Yeah, this is made of mithril. This is made of mithril. This is a extremely.
Put it back in the box. Tight.
No. For a hook this size, it's 5 gold for the hook, but that hook will never tarnish. It will never fail. It always, whatever size fish you catch, is never going to break.
What we're about to spend here.
But you know what? We'll catch the fish and sell them.
Are you guys talking to me? And I'm like, now I'm important, aren't I, Mr. Rendell? I'm like, is this what we want? Do you think? I think we can make some money off this, guys. I think if we go out there.
Yeah, we'll catch some fish and we'll bring them back to town and sell them.
Are there any streams near the Druidic Circle, first of all? Because I know I know the terrain around where we're going to buy this thing. Are there any? The Knucklehead's to the north. Oh, we're going to go there today. Yeah. We're going to go up to the north. To gather that way. Yeah.
That's why we're doing this. That's why we're getting this stuff.
Yeah.
Come on, Tim.
It's not travel wine. Noinak, are you down with this?
Are you asking me or Noinak?
I'm asking Noinak.
For the cheese?
If Noinak gives me a dismissive look, then that's a yes. Are you about this, Noinak?
Consider that a dismissive look.
All right. He's in. Fork, I know you're in. I'm spending 11 of our 36
No.
gold.
I'm gonna give Moriana like 3 gold out of my pocket. Because it's gonna benefit me. It's gonna heavily benefit me.
Yeah, the oil will.
So you're handing her.
Okay.
And
So,
then
yep.
How much you
Need
need? You need 2 gold?
Oh,
How much do you need?
I can use my own gold.
Dude,
That's fine.
you're almost out. Are you sure? Okay.
Well, I'm handing you 3, so.
It's a total of 11. You need 8 gold.
Okay, on the 4 left.
Okay. Make sure you.
Your maths. How are you coming up with the numbers here? Because somebody come up with a high number, then somebody come up with 8. I'm confused.
So he's giving me 3. How much is the hook?
It's
The total's 11.
how'd you get 11?
Yeah, how'd you get
You
11?
said it's 5 and then 3 gold, right?
That's 8.
Oh.
I was like, oh, where's he got 11 from?
2 hooks. Wait, we bought 2 hooks. I thought there was 2
I
hooks.
thought you buying 2 poles.
2
2 poles, 1 hook.
Sorry.
2 poles, 1 hook.
If you were buying 2 hooks and 1 pole.
Marisha Ray, because she can do math during sessions, I'd be like,
Oh.
here I am, just like. It is hard.
8.
Math is hard.
8 gold. Unless you guys want to haggle a bit.
And I give,
Ooh, hang
Well,
on.
yeah.
I give 5 and you give 4, it's 3 to you, and it's all paid for.
We're too damn nice.
He's like, thank you very much. He gets it out for you. He also now goes, right, I take it you're going fishing. He gets out a little bag of, he goes, there's some bait for you as well. Always sell bait with a rod, it's good luck.
All right.
What kind of bait is it?
Worms.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks.
It's a night problem.
Somebody said that they weren't using fish guts for bait, that they just leave down there because they don't want to carry it back.
Yeah, that's why you use the fish bait just to is a attractor, and then the worms are a bit different, so they bite onto them.
For my chum in the water's got it.
Yeah.
It's illegal in some places, but I guess not here.
There's not much illegal up in this part of the country.
All right. Are we
Well,
off?
In that case, we can just use dynamite.
We'll
If
discuss
there was
on the
such-
way
if-
as we move.
If there was dynamite in D&D, you could use dynamite. Yes.
Okay. Alright.
However, there isn't.
We're ready.
Okay, so you leave out of the northern exit as the doors open to the frozen north. The chilling air goes straight through you as you you realize that how much the walls and the buildings of BrynShandar were keeping off you. You trudge along on a well compacted track. You see to the far north of you, a good few miles, an open lake, or at least it looks like a lake. There's no grass, there's no trees on it, so it must be that sort of direction. You start to head off in that direction. Over the next couple of hours, you trudge along the track until you get down to you see a trail bending round to the left, going down into a valley. To your right, looking up, you see the big mountain in front of you, which is Kelvin's Cairn, high in front of you. You see there's lots of snow, and it's extremely... As you start to get a bit closer, the road seems to widen, and it looks like some type of major roadworks going up towards the Cairn, as if BrynShandar may have been set up initially to be a trading establishment for the dwarven community. Just a bit of history there. You never know. That's maybe what it was there for. As you travel down to the lakes, you start to see the odd huts on the left-hand and right-hand side. In front of you is an expansive frozen lake, which goes as far as your eyes can see. As you start to go, you start to see small groups of people that have carved out a hole in the ice, and they are jigging away on the fishing lines there, trying to attract the fish. What do you guys want to do?
We'll go down to the hole, the guy's fishing, and...
Well, we should make our...
Or, do we remember... Is there someone specific we're supposed to talk to here?
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
Satath. Yeah, Satath. The fat half. The fat half. Yeah, the fat halfling.
So fast.
The path.
Yeah,
Safaf.
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 It's like Bath, or Faf.
Safaf.
Savah.
So,
Safaf.
Orc, since you're just a robot, and maybe they...
He's the robot.
Or the robot.
Yeah.
Do you feel... actually, let's do a perception check to see who we think would be the best person to approach these fellas fishing. Anybody else?
Actually, so they are fishing.
Yep, there's 6 or 7 groups of fishermen all around. They basically, what they've done is it looks like they've carved out a couple of meter by couple of meters in an area, and they're all sort of around frozen holes, jigging away, getting fish. And you see next to a few of them, there's a pile of fish next to them. They seem to be sort of gathering their fish and sort of collating it together.
Do you want to fish?
Well, I was gonna say,
Sure, Drew.
how about I just take the fishing pole and the line, and I just walk up to one of the holes and just plop right down next to one of them.
Okay. Do you want to see if there's dead fish anywhere also? I'll do that. You go fish. I'm going to look for dead fish.
Because the lake's frozen, I feel like these guys or these creatures who are fishing may be territorial about the hole that they're fishing from. So I feel like maybe we should open conversation before we just dive into their fishing hole.
Well, I mean, I could walk up and just talk to him and go, "Hey, mind if I sit here for a second?"
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
I mean, I'm not just gonna walk up and sit down. I'm not that
Yeah.
dumb.
Okay.
It does sound like something Bork would do. Just,
Yeah. It's not that you wouldn't. It's not that you wouldn't do that, but it was exactly what you said you were going to do.
Not the point. Not the point.
It was like, I am going to walk up there, sit down, and fish.
Role playing. Now he's giving you the Tim treatment.
No,
Skylar.
no. Bork is really bad at helping out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna sit back and watch this.
Yeah. So I tell them, it's like, yeah, I'll go up and ask them. Yeah. You go collect fish. I'll go collect fish too. And
Okay.
How many people are?
I want to listen to it from a distance. What's going on?
Yeah. How many?
yeah, I'm gonna find some.
How many people are there?
Hang on, we'll go around the table just to make sure we're not missing anybody on this then.
Sure.
So first of all, Moriana, you were going to go and do what?
I'm gonna look to see if there's anybody like gutting and cleaning the fish, and I want to go talk to them and see if I can take their scraps.
Okay. I'll deal with that in a second. And Tim?
You're looking around for dead fish?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm listening to Bork from a distance. I want him to do his best. You know? I want to...
But I'm also probably proficient in fishing.
Prepping Bless just in case. I'm prepping Bless for the fishing hole for everybody that's fishing there.
Hey, thanks for
basically.
the follow, Phoenix. Welcome.
Tight. Getting us closer to our next giveaway. So I'm chilling. I'm listening to the conversation. Let Bork do his best, and then when they start to do the fish things, I'll cast Bless.
Okay. So that's what you're doing, Tim. Noinek, what are you doing?
I'm going to find some bushes or something nearby and hide in them just in case these guys turn into assholes.
Okay, and define assholes by...
Oh, easy rod. Easy rod.
If they get aggressive with my little buddy Bork.
Okay, cool.
Oh, your pal. Great. I'll just be like, great. Oh, your best friend Bork. Fantastic. I'm gonna put my helm down and just
Just sad Tim sounds.
the most outing stance ever. I'm just gonna be like,
Just because we're not on your side quest at the moment, don't mean you compound, okay?
if we're playing D&D, you're on my side quest. Just in case you're wondering.
And Bork, you are going to be going over to the hole and talking to somebody to ask if you are able to put your pole in and catch some fish.
Yes. And so how many people are there?
Okay, no, just wait. So I just want to find out what all you guys are doing first of all,
Yep.
just so I can then go and. Okay, so Moriana, you as you get there, you notice that there's 5 groups of fishermen, all fishing from their individual holes. However, there is a group of 3 humans that are going between each of the holes, putting all the fish onto a sled and dragging it over to the left-hand side, where there's a small lean-to with a fire just off of the ice, and they've chipped away at part of the ice there, and you see that there's a group of 4 people there gutting and cleaning fish and chucking the scrimsham onto into some boxes.
I introduce myself and I just ask if there's any way I can help in order to take some of their scraps along my way.
No, it depends what you're after, my dear.
Well, for some fish skins and some fish tails, and if there's any way I can help you in order to acquire those things, I'd be happy to.
if you want to get, not very many people these days want to get involved in this type of business, but if you want to sit down and work for a few minutes, I'm sure you can get as many fishtails as you want, my dear.
Oh, I would be happy to. This is one of my favorite things to do.
Okay, so as you're settled down there, you're given a special knife that's like a sort of a hooky type knife, you're ready to sort of go, and you're shown how to use it. It's very similar to what you've done in the past. Just, I think here the blade's a bit bigger and the handle's a bit bigger because you've got to wear gloves whilst you're doing it. So you've got to have quite thick gloves on. So as you're doing that, can I have a survival check from you, please?
Can I get advantage?
Less. Come get that less.
It's an
No. Okay, you struggle quite a lot with getting this quite right, getting the angle right. I think it's the gloves. I think the gloves you've got on are causing a. So one of the other men sort of sits there and gives you a bit more pointers, a bit of advice, but we'll come back to you in a minute.
Oh.
He's not mansplaining anything.
And he's like, what you need to do is.
Well, if you hold it this way.
Yeah, but it's only mansplaining if you know where you're doing it. But with an 8, you don't.
Oh.
It's okay.
It's getting real here.
Moriana's ready to learn.
Exactly. That's what we're here for. So Tim.
I'm listening. If I can, I'd like to hold my, because I'm listening into earshot of Bork's interaction.
Okay. So you're waiting. You're the visible muscle to Bork, and there's an invisible muscle to Bork as well. So we've got a visible and invisible muscle for Bork, right?
Yeah.
Can I have a stealth?
Bork, who looks like I'm part of his entourage.
Yep. So Noynek, are you hiding or are you just?
Yeah, I'm hiding.
So could I have a stealth check from you then, please?
Oh boy, we've been rolling fantastically. This is real good.
That's a 16.
It's good.
That's not that bad for you. But what is
Yeah,
your
I'd
plus
say-
again?
It's 6. He thinks he's hiding.
Yeah.
I mean, very, very sneaky.
We're hunting fish.
Rabbits.
No, fish, not wabbits. Fish. And Bork, you approach the largest group of fishermen, and sort of, what do you say?
I'm just gonna be very quick. Just gonna walk up and go, is this spot taken?
You see two people look at you and go, "Did you dig the hole?"
Great. And I just sit down.
They go, "Oi, you didn't dig the hole. Go and talk to Seraph if you want to join in."
Where's she?
Oh, she's over by the over there to the left. He points over to an area that's just near where Moriana is sat.
Well, that was easy.
We're right next to her this whole time.
No one asked.
Here for multiple.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Here for multiple.
No one asked.
You should be going to talk to her.
Well, you know.
Okay, Bork, you head over that way.
Yeah.
As you approach,
I
you
get
see.
up and I say something smart to them, like something about fishing that they probably wouldn't know, and just walk away.
They don't even pay you any attention.
Yeah, cool. Like, have a good one, guys.
Yep. So as you approach, you see Moriana learning how to use this strange implement that looks a little bit clumsy. It's not very, but it seems to do the job. To the right-hand side, you see a largest halfling going through the box where all the scrimshaw is being, all the bones are being chucked from the fish.
So I'll walk up to her and I'll go, are you Saffron? Saffron?
I'm one of those names. Safaf. Yes. Safaf.
Yeah, I'll come up behind me like, Safaf.
Safaf. How may I assist you? She looks across. She looks down. She's saying, yes. And who are you?
My name's Bork.
Nice to meet you, Bork.
Nice to meet you too. I heard that you like to discard and get rid of fish guts and fish skins.
Yeah, that's because no one has a use for them.
I've got all the uses for them. Would it be okay if I took some off of your hands?
Well, what do you want? The guts and the fish skin?
Yeah. I don't need anything else.
No one has a use. No one has a use for that.
Oil? Well, what has the most oil?
That's the oil gland.
Oh.
We do save some of them sometimes for people if they need them, but the rest of it just gets thrown.
Good.
So, how?
We need oil glands.
And the fish skins, he said.
And the fish skin. And the fish skins. Oil glands and fish skins.
Yeah, I'm looking
to-
for the glands and fish skins.
And fish tails.
And fish tails.
skins.
Well, fish skins and fish tails. They're over. In that, as you point over, there seems to be like a pile that is
Grab as much as you can.
as much as you want.
Thanks for the lessons, boys.
Like this was pointless.
As you get over there, it's frozen solid, so you do have to pick away at it and get it apart. But there's basically a large mound of guts and fish tails and fish skins. You can more or less take what you want from that pile. And as you're doing this, Safaf says, "Are you were after some oil glands as well? Yes."
Yeah. I was.
Well,
yeah.
Well, we majority of them just get thrown in, but we do keep when people. There's a couple of people in BrynShandar that do want them, but how many do you need?
And as many as you can are willing to part with.
Well, if you are willing to do some work and willing to help out, we can definitely keep them today's lot for you, because they would just get thrown today when we haven't got a buyer for them.
There are two gentlemen in a hole over there. Do you mind if my friend Bork fishes with them?
You see her turn over, and she lets out this loudest whistle that you've ever heard. Just a real screeching whistle. As everyone turns around and looks at you, you see her point at Noynek and give the thumbs up.
At Noynek in the bush.
No, sorry, Bork, and gives the thumbs up.
God damn, she's good.
So Bork, so you've been given the thumbs up to do some fishing.
I give her a high five.
If you're good at fishing, you can definitely. There's a competition. Whoever gets the highest one today gets a free meal.
Oh, yay!
I'm going to touch Bork's shoulder and be like, "Hey, buddy, she's really good at fishing. Do you want to fish?
Can she fish with me?
Of course.
I mean, give her the fishing pole.
Here you go."
You can fish too. You know what I mean? As I'm like, you can fish too. But I think if we add all of our proficiencies and bonuses and spells, we might get a good roll here.
I'm half proficient. I'm half proficient in survival, sir. Just let me remind you.
Oh, she's fully. Yeah. Oh, well, that's good. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's awesome. Yeah.
You just give him a stick with some string on it. Like,
Yeah. And I'm going to look at Safaf and be like, "Can I get another fishing pole, please?"
Oh, you didn't bring your own?
We're from the south. Yeah. Mi dispiace, peggio Americani. We're bad tourists.
Well, I'm sure I can find you one. But as you pass your Bork, you pass the pole that you've got to Moriana. Safaf looks at you, and you see her like a nice. Nice. That's like that's a really good quality pole you got there.
Thank you. Yes, we just acquired this from Rendell's.
Rendels, yes. Oh,
Yeah.
he does produce the best. He does have the best quality up in BrynShandar.
He does, doesn't he? He's such a nice
I know.
gentleman.
I just said I'm best friends with Connor.
She like who?
I don't want to disturb your hole. We'll go over here and we'll make our own.
Well, okay, that's fine. This is
We know we can use the hole with
Yeah.
those guys. More friends. I'm gonna cast Bless on 3 people. You, Bork, and one of the guys, one of the mean guys.
No,
Then you guys make a pal. And we go drink in the bar and we catch a big fish.
Whisper to the fish then.
We catch a small fish and then we tell stories about the big fish we caught.
This guy gets it. He's from Florida.
Alright.
okay. So you're gonna dig your own hole, are you?
No! Are we?
No,
You can?
we're fishing. We're fishing next to the
Okay.
guys.
Right. Okay. So you go up to the area. You start to you get in. So who are you casting bless on, Timothy?
Okay.
And how long does it last? And how long's bless last?
10 minutes. I have 2 more spell slots, so I'm gonna keep trying. I think it's
Just checking this.
I think it's a minute. Wait, one sec. It's a concentration spell. Please be 10 minutes.
One action. Okay,
Yeah.
it is an action, but
Alright, so
It's 1 minute.
we're helping our friends
Gotta
out.
cast fast.
We're helping our friends out, right?
Yeah.
What are the guys? Are they guys standing? Are they sitting in chairs? What are they doing?
They are standing mainly because they don't want to be too. You see them sort of jiggling to left to right to keep the sort of the heat in their legs. But you see them every sort of 10, 15 minutes, sort of rotating round, and a couple of different guys come out and they try to keep warm.
I'm only gonna cast Bless. I feel terrible. I'm a paladin, so I'll cast Bless on the one that I'm gonna walk up and say, "Are you guys okay with my friends sitting down and fishing with you?"
How boss lady said it's okay, so it's okay with us.
Okay. I'm gonna place my hand on him and look at Bork and Moriana and say, "Tyr blesses this fishing hole," and cast Bless. I don't know why I rolled a die 4 on that, because you roll your own die 4s. But and then quick, you'll be like this. I'll be like, "Quick, fish hard!" You guys need to kill.
I just pull a string out of my backpack and put it in the hole.
Okay.
Just no hook.
Okay. Am I fishing?
Paladins are kind of bards.
Okay, so as you start to get down there, you get out your Yule rod. As you get it out, the other fishermen sort of let out a nice, like, appreciative, like, would be nice to have one of them, wouldn't it? And then as you start to sort of hook up your hook and you put on there, the sun glitters off it, and you see again, they look at you and like, that. So, they go, please say that you know how to use that. That's some quality gear you've got there. Some quality gear.
Yeah.
I want to say something.
This isn't
but
my.
I'm not going to
It's
say
not
it.
my first
Not gonna
fishing
say it.
hole.
It
Nice.
And so I take
Bork.
it and I well, you can't cast it because it's a hole, so I'm gonna drop it down in the hole, and yeah.
Okay. So could I have? So first of all, what are you doing, Bork? You look like you're.
yeah. I just remember. I can create a fucking fishing pole. So I'm gonna create the best and the most ridiculous looking fishing pole that would cost 80 gold pieces. Like the most elaborate, stupid looking.
He's making it.
I can
After
create
he's
it.
selling it after.
No,
Does
no,
this thing? Can you sell this thing?
it goes away after 2 hours.
Oh,
But
okay.
Bork. When
Use your crime. Come on up here.
so Moriana is doing her fishing. She starts to go. She casts and she goes in. She's doing some bobbing. In the meantime, Bork is sat there, conjuring and doing this thing. what Bork ends up with is you see the difference between a longbow and one of the new composite with all the very pulleys and hunting bows and all this sort of stuff. Like literally like the most complicated bow in the world. You do it, it bends in the wrong way. It doesn't even look like a bow. However, Noinet's come up with this rod that doesn't look like a rod, but makes things just so much easier to do. So I'll leave Bork to do that while she's doing that. But Moriana, could I have a survival check with advantage because of the gear that you're using gives you quite a big edge to this?
Restrictions.
What are you doing?
7.
No. How many times?
Actually better.
Stop. How many
It's
times?
been hitting things. What? That's actually worse than the one that was before that, actually.
What did you roll?
It's a 12 plus
12.
your bloods. Is it plus your bloods?
Mm-hmm.
12, 13, 14.
Look at that. Mhm.
It was a 15.
Okay, could you roll a D100 check for me, please?
Ooh. Here, can you put it in the box? Put it in the box.
Can I roll to the floor?
No.
The box isn't big enough for
Yeah.
this.
Here, put it in
Oh,
the...
you got a proper D100 of you. They're
Yep.
they're annoyingly. You can't ever see what they roll.
Yeah.
That's cocked. Oh. I mean,
It's a 20.
it's a natural 20 on a D100.
Oh, okay. So your first cast, you go out, you manage to get it. You, with your roll, you get a couple of bites, couple of small things, and then you manage to get it up, and you get what you think's a reasonable fish, but it's a medium-ish fish, and you're seeing other people around getting similar fishes on their other setups that they're doing as well. But it's obviously your first time at this hole, so you've done you have caught a fish, so you put it to the side. How long does it take you to cast that spell? Do your creation, Bork?
I think it's just an action.
Okay, so whilst you've been sat there waiting for this to happen, you managed to get the world's most complicated and over the top
You need the Xbox.
rod in the world. Could I have a survival check from you with advantage as well, please?
You can.
You haven't got a mithril hook on yours, though. Sorry.
I don't know what a mithril hook is, anyways.
Dude, if we paid 11 gold pieces like I thought you would.
Just wanna
No,
make
you
sure I
wouldn't
have
have. It'd
that,
been
yeah.
13. It'd been 13.
8, 9, 10, 11. That's 3. It was 3.
Been-
The rod was 3, the hook was 5.
Oh, I was off.
So
I don't know
15.
what happens in Rendell's.
I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna go built for success and add a D4 to my ability check. So that's plus 3, so 18.
You're good.
Nice. Okay. You jiggle away a bit. You get a few bites. You get one, and you hit it. It seems to be fighting quite well. Can I have a D100 check for me, please?
Yes.
52.
Nice. As you start to feel that it's quite a lot. This is definitely a fish that's going to be quite interesting for you to do. Could I have a strength check and a survival check? So strength check first.
Yeah, I walk forward as I see him. Like,
Oh,
I'm
I
just
have I have bless on me too, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 15 plus the bless, 19.
Okay, strength-wise, you manage to hold the rod in your hands. You manage to battle it. You're battling away. Survival check from you, please.
Come on, rubber ducky, give me everything. And I'm gonna use my other built for success. 18.
Okay, yep, you managed to. There's a time where you think you're going to lose the fish, you think you're getting it, you manage to get up, and it's quite a large fish. And as you get it up there, you feel a couple of whistles from the other fishermen as how impressive that is for getting it onto the stage. And you're quite happy with that fish.
I'm a fisherman.
Pretty cool.
Was it a normal fish or same kind of fish but big?
It's still these are all knuckleheads because that's what this lake is for.
Okay.
So they're all knuckleheads. It's just that his was slightly bigger than Moriana's because of
Okay.
he's got,
Well done, Bork.
I'm a fisherman.
and it's Moriana's. Moriana, give me another survival check with advantage, please.
Oh, because you're rolling with advantage. Oh, I was like, you cheat. Okay. I got it.
It's a dirty 20.
Is that with bless as well?
Yes.
Nice. Okay. So you do that. Okay. Come a survival check for me, please. D100.
$74.
74.
Nice.
Oof.
Could I now? You see your rod bend over, and this if it's like gonna break, and you manage to you hit it with such force. You get there, you're pulling it up. Could I have a strength check from you, please?
8.
You still got bless.
You still have less, yeah. Oh.
8.
Okay, you start the rod starts to fall, starts to go out, starts to come down to the sort of the surface of the water. You're struggling to pull it up as you're doing it.
Sir Tim, come help.
I'm definitely
I
out.
let it go a little bit. And I'm like, I need some assistance.
Okay, so Timothy, you go in. You have another roll with advantage this time, Moriana.
Oh, 8. That's good.
Hey, so that's a 17. With bliss?
Yep. Got bless on everything for this one for this little bit of time.
This is good.
Welcome, Raiders. Thanks, Blue Box,
Okay,
for the
so you
raid.
So you pull up, you manage with Tim's help to pull the fishing rod up, and you get in there and you're doing it. Could I have a survival check from you, please, with not advantage on this one, though?
It's all good.
That is a 22.
Nice. As you manage to pull out, you remember that you need to let it fight a little bit. It's going away. You're pulling. Tim's giving you the muscle to help keep the rod up as you do it. All I have to say is it's a big fish. It's bigger than the screen. Look, it's that big. Right. As it comes up and you manage to land it onto the side, you see the fisherman from your hole face just drop. And you see people coming from some of the other holes to come over and see the fish. And
Better than this today, guys.
they're saying that that one we could as Safaf runs over, runs over, sorry, she runs over, she gets over, she's like, oh, that's the biggest one we've seen for a few months up here. I'll buy that off you for 150 gold.
We'll take it. As long as we can keep the oil gland.
Yeah.
Well, you can keep everything. All we're after is the bone that's in between it. That'll make a fantastic piece of scrimshaw.
Plan and the tail.
Mm-hmm.
That's a done deal.
Oh, well, no, yeah, that's perfect. No, very much. And Bork, your turn.
Welcome, Raiders. If you're just now tuning in, we are doing a giveaway for this dice tome from Splinter Tree. Just let you guys see it. Has a spot to roll your dice and a spot to store it. And if you're in the chat, be sure to type in the exclamation ticket to get yourself in the giveaway, and we will be probably running that in about 15-20 minutes at the end of the stream. So be sure you stick around and type that in and follow to get in on it. Also, give us a follow, give us a sub if you like us, and back to
Catching fish.
catching fish.
Hey, and this is fishing D&D style, because it's always a good thing how you have to come up with fishing D&D style. Okay. Bork, have a survival check with advantage, please.
Well, that's a nat 20, so that's awesome. So 24.
If only criticals worked on skill checks.
I know.
One D&D. Soon.
It's bollocks.
I feel you. Well, I think the within reason. Well, we can discuss that in a drunken duck, a DM situation.
We can discuss that in the Drunken Duck, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, can I have a D100 check from you, please?
53, so same size fish.
Nice. No, it's not, because you've done well on the first one.
Oh,
There's multiple things happening.
That's fair.
Okay, so you go out, you cast it, you bring out this one. Again, it starts to struggle. It feels a bit bigger than the last fish as your rod bends down to the. So I'd have a strength check from you, please.
Nat 1.
Okay, as you bend down, as you go down, as you start to go down, this feels like the biggest fish that you've ever caught on, ever. As you go down, it rips the rod out of your hand and it pulls it into the lake. As it does that, you see a fish jump out of the lake, easily the same sort of size as Moriana's, shake his tail and splush into the water. The story of the big one that got away.
Oh, Bork, I'm so sorry.
Wait, no, Bork technically caught that.
Yeah, it's like, look
Yeah,
what
Bork
I
did catch it.
Look what I got.
You know, water deep fishing videos online. They're gonna put it back anyways. You did a great job, buddy. You caught it, and
Well-
everybody saw it. And I look as paladin-y as possible to them. I was
Well,
like,
and here's the great thing. That ridiculous rod, I just get up and I go, well, I lost that one. I just get up and walk away.
Yeah, they're like everyone's jaws hitting the ground, seeing that size fish get away. They're like, that's one for the storybooks. Ugh.
that's why you guys say you keep fishing. You think you're down, and you think that when you bring these catches in, that you're not gonna have your big catch. It's out there, guys. You know, these dark days pass.
Yeah, so over the next few hours, you spend the time getting some more fish, doing some stuff. You manage to get a good number, but none of them seem to rival the fish that Moriana has actually managed to catch on this day. And the one that got away just seemed to not want to bite again in this day and age, unfortunately. But you do manage to get, during your stay here, you've been given 150 gold pieces for the bone of the scrimshaw, which has helped your funds out immensely.
Well, we came here and we did what we wanted to do.
Did we get some? How many sacks of oil did we get from my guy?
And from this, you managed to get about 25 to 30, well, I say 30 oil glands, which once you take back, you'll be able to process that into oil.
How much do they weigh each? They're small, right?
Yeah, they're relatively small. There's the big one that you caught is a good sort of how do I put this in English? About 500 grams, just to upset the
4 pounds and 3 hands of a horse.
Okay.
2.675 ounces, depending on what you're doing, with a fluid ounce or a normal ounce. What we're doing here, I don't know. Let's make up some measurements and just go from that. They're about that size.
I was like, I don't know what grams are to pounds.
It's 2.5 hands of glands.
Okay. That's good. I think I can carry that. Fine.
Laban bread.
Okay, you take some scales. You've got as many fish tails and all that sort of stuff as you reasonably want to carry, Moriana, because I know you need a couple for some other things. And you take, say, 4 or 5 large skins as well back to. And if you remember who you've got to go and take the oil glands to.
You gotta go to Bingle Snapplefoot.
Yep, bagel snagglefoot.
Nice. So on the way back, you hitch a ride with Safaf and her band of fishermen. They're all singing and jovial, and they're happy that you helped them out. And every now and then you hear some cheers from Oriana and how well she handled sort of the fishing. Just like they sort of say, so they in the classic fisherman's fashion, they're asking where you got the rod, what were you using, what bait were you doing, how did you do this, just to get they treated you as kind of as an outsider beforehand, but now you are definitely on the list of like they're like, how did you do that?
Well, like, I give all the credit to Rendell, and I tell
white
them
wheel, yeah.
the white reel, and I send everyone his way in hopes that he'll possibly give us some discounts on some Yeti skins.
Okay, and they're like, that hook you've got, and they're like, that hook you've got, we always thought they were a bit of a gimmick, but God, if that works with that setup, we'll have to see if we can save up and get those. God.
Yeah.
God, who would have thought mithril hooks would catch that size? That if we get them.
I'm the strongest hook I've ever used, ever, and I would not say I'm a novice.
No, you do. You definitely aren't, and we apologise for treating you as such when you got here. Because to be honest, anyone from the south, really, to be fair, they're usually a little bit more. Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologise, and it won't.
To meet some great lads like you, I hope to see you around.
Well, yeah. Well, you're welcome at the Hooked Knucklehead. We'll be there tonight, toasting in your honour. If you want to.
A rager.
Ooh, maybe some fire
For
brandy.
just a little while, because we need to get good rest without a Constitution saving throw.
Maybe fire beer brandy on me for everyone.
Oh, you can come here more often, definitely. And so, as you approach BrynShandar, you're brought inside the gates. As you enter the gates and you are going through BrynShandar, a dwarf runs up to you and sort of grabs Sir Timothy. And Timothy goes, quick, come to the town hall. You're needed you're needed now.
Running. Yes, I'll look back at Noinek. Like, let's go.
I'll follow at a distance.
Okay, so Tim and
I'll
Noinek.
look back and smirk. You know what I mean?
Tim and Noinek run to the town hall. As you get there, you are ushered into the room where Sir Barnos Nelith was there, and you see, whereas this morning he was recovering with colour in his cheeks and colour, you see he's gone a dusky sort of bluish grey again. And you see the wound on his side is festering and angry, and black sort of ichor is sort of spreading across his chest. And
I'm gonna cure one more wounds. I'm gonna try.
Okay.
You're not leaving me.
Okay, you see some of the colour comes back in his extremities, but it seems to be the black ichor seems to be fighting it. And
Moriana, get in here. Black Acre. Ew.
That's what he just said.
We don't have remove curse.
No.
You have remove curse. You out of spells, sir. No.
You're level 9.
You're a level 9 paladin, bro. How did you let this happen? Didn't you read the tech order? Step 1, save 1 spell slot for the baddies.
oh, okay. As you see that, you see him, the energy that you pump into him, he sort of says like, he's like, Tyr is calling me.
Oh man.
If I don't make tonight, recover my shield, please. As he sort of, in a fever state, starts to sort of sweat seems to be coming down his brow, and he sort of succumbs to sleep. He's still breathing shallow. He's still alive. He's just.
Okay. I gotta bury him with a shield.
Noinek.
Because before he falls asleep, can Noinek use his telepathy to ask if he has any messages for loved ones or anything like that?
He gets back to you and says that his loved ones are all part of the Order of the Gauntlet. His regrets are that he never let anyone get too close to him because he was wed to the Order rather than people. But if you are able to get to Sir Esteval and tell him that he's met Sir Timothy, he's met Timothy, and he's done a fantastic job. Maybe one day he'll get his cert of recognition to become a Sir.
Just look back at Noynek and be like, he's asleep now?
Because Noynek, what you know from various things is when you become a paladin, you get to a certain level of achievement, and you have to get sort of written recommendations from other paladins to sort of say that you are of suitable caliber and moral compass.
Gotcha.
I look at Noynek because I think we're the only ones in there. It's like, look, I gotta ask you something. And I know this is not probably on the path that we're on, but as my calling personally is on these, chivalric paths. This gentleman is about to pass away, and he's asking me to recover his shield. I think it's along the path that we're going. If it's okay with you, if I can get this shield and get it back into his arms before he passes, I would like that to happen.
Do what you do. I'm just here. I'll follow you. Oh wait, I'm not gonna say I'll follow you because.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Wait,
Did I hear follow?
wait, what?
Will they follow?
Wait, whoa,
You
whoa,
do
whoa,
whatever
whoa.
you have to do. I'm just here for
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, I got you.
Here, come along for the ride. We'll go with that.
Well, he's asleep, and I'll just be like, I'll get it back to you, brother.
Okay. And what time, before out of character here, what time do you want to do the giveaway, and what time are we finishing? Because it's 11 o'clock now.
Whenever you're ready.
Are we at a good spot to kind of?
whenever you're
Yeah,
ready.
I think that's a good spot to leave it on, because then it leaves it on a nice little cliffhanger for Tim to get moral compass and issues.
Absolutely.
Moral compass to receive a shield. I don't know. I feel like that's legit. Get you guys on board with that.
You should have seen your face earlier when I said there's a shield with a.
Yeah.
Because this guy's plate mail, as I assess this plate mail, is about 68 inches around.
Kicking off the tailor.
All right.
You know, paladins like. If you had plate mail and you were going to be put to rest, would you want to be put to rest in your plate mail?
Pete, I'm not gonna take his plate mail. Just
Minus
plate.
a couple minutes to enter the
Giveaway, get in there.
drawing.
Yeah, I
Put
see.
in your ticket.
I see 28 people.
Yeah,
I would like.
we have 13 people entered right now, so we'll give it 60 more seconds, and
It's Dice Box book.
Yeah, show it one more time. Let's see. We don't push too many notifications just one time on Sunday. So if you follow us, we won't be too annoying. We might play Baldur's Gate tomorrow, though. So you might get
That's
one on
possible.
Monday.
Yep.
I'm super excited for Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. Opening it last night was fun.
Yeah. Oh, and we can co-play on the same screen. I saw that. We'll give that a try.
With our same characters, not to create a whole other game.
Yeah. That was amazing session. That was really fun. Man, roleplay and combat eats so much time.
Okay.
Crazy.
Here we go. I'm gonna pop this up onto the screen.
Oh, make sure Natasha's in there too.
Is Natasha in there?
Yep.
The
Yep.
top?
So we're gonna go
Natasha.
close the giveaway. So everybody watch. Everybody watch. And if you see your name up here when we do that, say something in the chat so we can see that you're here. And 3, 2, 1. Cardman 2467. There you go.
Congrats, Cardman.
Congrats,
we'll do
Cardman.
you gotta type back in. Are you
You
here?
got 60 seconds to tell us you're here.
Yeah,
you
60
here?
seconds to tell us you're here. And otherwise, we'll pick another
Go
winner.
on.
Roll again.
And the countdown music is going bum 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 bada 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 bum. Do you get countdown? Do you get countdown over there?
I know about it.
Yeah, I'm just not sure it's an American thing. you see,
No,
so.
no. That's a good show, though.
Yeah, this is
Actually,
the music's great.
Probably one of my favorites is Taskmaster.
Oh, Taskmaster's great. That's brilliant.
That's a good one.
That's it.
Oh, what's the other one with all the comedians?
That
with, like-
doesn't narrow it down in the UK.
No,
We've got lots
It's
of
like it's like a
comedian
panel
shows.
of comedians, and then there's like a board of like numbers, and they have to do like maths to.
Cardman, you got 30
That
seconds.
is countdown. That's countdown.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
you did it? All right, let's roll it again.
30. Okay. So Cardman is no longer with us, so we're gonna draw another winner and see who it is. Larry Kingra. Holy crap!
All right.
Oh, he's
There you
here.
go.
All right.
Larry
All right.
Kingra. How do we want to do this?
He says they say give it to Natasha.
There you go. Natasha. You're the winner, Natasha. Shoot us a message.
that's how D&D works.
Augusta. August?
August. Auguste.
Auguste?
Auguste.
Auguste.
DM us or whisper us.
Congratulations on the wedding.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
On
rich shit.
yeah. On the eventual wedding.
Yeah, so
Yes.
we'll shoot me. Let's see. Shoot a message
Just
to
whisper Stronghold.
Whisper Stronghold with your shipping information, and we will get this lovely thing out to you. We'll throw in some more some other merch inside of it, so you can have some stickers and all that good stuff, and we'll get that heading your direction. So Natasha sent us a DM, and
And we're gonna raid Dork Tales.
Yeah, thanks for watching, guys.
absolutely.
Thank you, guys.
Let's raid Dork Tales. They're
Heading over to Dork Tales in 10 seconds.
Bye, everybody.
Bye,
Thank
everybody.
you. It was fun fishing with you. Miss you, love you. Bye.